Well, 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 look who's showed up to our stream today.
God. Hopefully.
Wow, God showed up?
Jesus?
Jesus Christ?
We could only hope.
The Holy Spirit?
Wow, we got all whole Trinity in this house. The whole Trinity is in this Denny's tonight.
Unfortunately, they only count as one person.
And also,
That's
they're here
not
to enjoy us and cheer us on. They're here to fucking kick our ass. Because we've been using the Last Supper table for far too long, and they're angry about it.
It's not their fucking table.
Yeah,
where did the Last Supper take place? Was it like a Holiday Inn or something? Like, where was it?
Basically.
Pretty sure it was a White Castle.
Oh shit, really?
6.
Yeah, look at all these buns. Clearly, they just didn't like the buns and they just ate the burgers from the inside.
Just the little slider burgers.
Yeah.
A nice square of meat.
Nothing I like more than my meat being geometrically square.
Pardon?
Who was that?
What?
Who was that speaking?
That was God.
Yeah.
I wish it wasn't.
Why?
Anyway, hi everyone.
Okay. Why does God sound like the Colonel?
Well, Madhouse.
I mean, Dad, he can sound however he wants, right?
Fair.
That's the thing, Madhouse. God doesn't sound like the Colonel. The Colonel sounds like God.
Yeah.
And I love the world so much that I gave them my 14 secret herbs and spices.
And then I flooded them.
So they could never know what they truly were. I don't think I've ever eaten at a KFC before.
I have many times.
Yeah? What's your review?
You did that with shame on your voice.
What's your Yelp review of KFC?
Well, it depends on the KFC. The one closest to me has a lot of crime occurring in the area around it.
Nice.
That's so
good.
Yeah, solid 4 out of 5 there.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I've been
How
to.
How dirty was it?
Honestly, KFC itself.
You know, all the ones near me are dirty as hell.
Yeah, the KFC itself, not bad. It's the area around it wasn't great, but like the inside.
The worse the surrounding area, the better the food is usually.
Yeah, Camper's KFC is an oasis, an island in a sea of crime and despotism.
It's
KF safety.
The seat. Shut the fuck up. It's like the danger that it takes to getting there makes the flavor of the food all the sweeter or savory.
Yeah, it's like how some games you can only get the true ending if you go in on hard mode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, you need
wow! Look
well.
who it is. And he has nothing to say.
Damn.
Marcus, any
I guess
words?
we gotta remove the gravestone now.
I already did.
Oh,
No,
okay.
put him back in.
No, I don't want to.
My internet's being fucky.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Thought as much.
Nice excuse, white boy.
Have you tried resetting
Shut the fuck up, Camper.
Ooh, one to fucking say.
I mean,
White on white violence.
That?
it
Oh
also
no.
doesn't help that I spent the last couple of minutes eating something for the first time today, so I didn't throw my medicine up. So
Nice.
I knew it was your fault.
Shut the fuck
Sensed it.
Well, on the bright side, you sound very clear in your mic.
Yeah.
As crisp as new fallen snow.
I don't want to think about the snow.
I do.
Summer. Why would there be snow?
God, I wish there was.
I live in the Midwest, Maya. There's always snow. It's always a threat.
If you know where to look, you can find snow.
I mean, I haven't seen any snow yet during my time in the Midwest in the summer. Just rain.
I mean, you're like in the southern Midwest, in Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah, my hometown, where I was born and raised and still live. Yes.
And where you moved to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Born, raised, and moved to.
Yeah.
It's like
In that order.
Yeah, I moved. I grew up in one part of Portland, and then I moved to a different part of it.
And you're raised in a third part of it.
Yeah, away from the port part toward the land part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Moved
Yeah.
a bit inland.
I mean, if you go into places in like the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, there are definitely places where there'll still be snow in like June or July.
I hate that.
Snow is
Mostly just because, mostly because they get so much fucking snow, you know, because it's right between two fucking Great Lakes that it just takes a really long ass time to melt. Also, yeah, we're gonna talk about whatever we want and no one can stop us.
Yeah, who can talk to me?
Yeah,
I just saw the chat.
yeah.
We're not talking about some weird shit, some weird fucking subject for 30 minutes. Well,
The funny thing is you thinking it will only last for 30 minutes.
yeah, 30 minutes is really short for us. Yeah. Last time in Halcyon Academies, the team stays taking L's all season. This season has been a bunch of L's, I will be honest.
And no Kira's.
Yeah, so last time on Halcyon Academies, what happened? Who are you?
A lot of shit.
Hero started
Sam
attacking.
Gay.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that was kind
Pain,
of
mostly.
the
Came
capstone
out
at the
eating-
end.
Breakups, fights,
Oh, yeah.
Sam is gay, pain, concussions,
Lack
Team
of
fighting.
tactical analysis.
softball-sized hail,
Protecting the
robot
innocents.
terrorism, potentially,
I love terrorism.
endorsements from superpowered lesbians, you know, the normal stuff that happens
Yeah.
in Halcyons.
Threats of destruction from your friends.
Look, to be honest with you, I'm surprised the world hasn't ended yet with Halcyon around.
Working with your homophobic, transphobic father to plot your downfall.
Downfall?
Yeah, you know it's bad when you get in contact with a theoretical antagonist. They're like, I think you're going too far.
Like,
Imagine
hi.
some new guy's like, Lex Luthor, I want to team up. This is my plan to kill the Batman. And Lex Luthor's like, ooh, let's chill out. Let's like calm down a little bit. Like, I think you're a little too far.
Why would someone go to Lex Luthor to kill Batman?
Money.
Rich kills rich.
Well,
Yeah.
Do
The
people
only way to
that's-
kill a good rich guy is a bad rich guy.
a good rich guy?
Stop a bad rich guy as a good rich guy with money.
That's what Batman says.
Yep.
Well, the
But
only way to
that's-
see a bad guy with a gun is a rich guy with 2 fists and
Oh,
a suit of armor.
The thing that is like Bruce, the whole Bruce, like, obviously that's a secret identity, that's the whole fucking thing or whatever. Do people know that Batman is rich?
The dude has a plane, a car, a boat, and all
How can
kinds
you not be?
like really high, like bleeding edge tech.
Maybe
Listen,
he
Ava,
bought it
he
at
doesn't
like
have
a
to be-
donation store.
He doesn't have to be perceived as rich. To the poor people of the slum that is Gotham City, he is a cop,
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah,
which
I
is
was
rich
also,
enough.
I was just gonna say, Batman definitely isn't the kind of person that says you need to be a rich bad guy with a good bad guy, because he doesn't fight rich people. He fights poor people.
Yeah.
Poor and mentally ill people.
The highest rung he ever gets to is like
The circle
You know,
of owls, right?
I guess
They were like a one-time thing, though.
mostly I'm thinking like for consistent villains you've got like Mr. Freeze, but even like he was funded, but he wasn't actually wealthy.
Yeah.
He was equivalent to like a researcher getting.
I mean, a lot of the villains that go about doing villain shit is because, you know, they don't have money. Like Mr. Freeze.
Like, yeah, a lot of the people are like scientists who got their funding cut, people who are mentally ill, or people who are poor and just trying to work a job.
It should also be noted, I don't know if it's true in every canon, but in a lot of canons, Poison Ivy, Mr. Freeze, and Edward Nygma all at one point worked for Wayne
What did
Tech.
you just call me?
So really, I think most of that is Bruce Wayne's fault anyway.
Yeah, it's like we definitely blame Norman Osborn for causing the many villains that he created through his foundation. But Wayne Thorpe gets away with so much, I feel like.
Yeah, and then also the one time that J. Jonah Jameson made the Scorpion to fight Spider-Man.
Well, you know,
That's
I
why
feel
Ransom
like
Menace
Jameson. I mean, yeah, Spider-Man's a threat and a menace, and also a bitch, according to the Daily Bugle, and also J. Jonah Jameson has a nephew who is a werewolf. So you know, I feel like that kind of fixes things.
A werewolf astronaut, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's basically the Barbie of the Marvel Universe.
I hate comic
Marvel
books.
versions.
Look, Man-Wolf. Don't. One thing that I also find funny is that Marvel actually has. I mean, I'm sure there's more, but they have two separate werewolf characters of Man-Wolf and Werewolf by Night, which are both two different characters.
Vampire the Masquerade Wolf by Night.
Hey, do
Yeah.
we have a session today?
yeah,
Allegedly.
yeah.
Debatable.
So yeah, the team tried to take down the hero Flash Freeze, who was under a nightmare spell and freezing over the agricultural district.
Yeah.
The Sears program arrived, and quickly Ravager came up with a plan to get him and Caliber to help with civilians, Omen to watch Diane Choi Bailey, who was put in their care to help take down the hero, and Quinn would be taking the place of what Ada's daughter Mother would by taking down Flash Freeze calmly with her mentalism. That didn't happen.
Yeah.
As Pyrite flew into the scene and traded some blows with Flash Freeze, and a big whiteout blizzard blew across the area. And you know, things got bad. Things got really bad. Six got a concussion from some softball-sized hail to the back of the head. I don't know how I didn't see it coming, but whatever. Sam was able to quickly deduce the best course of action with his super speed brain. Venus and Pyrite continued to treat Flash Freeze as a villain, attempting to knock her out of the sky and push her into the sky. They didn't really communicate that part either. Yeah. You know, yeah, it was a fucking mess last week. Anyways. Yeah.
I blame
Mason was there.
Oh, and Mason
was there. Yeah.
Mason lasered her with electricity, which did not go well for him eventually, as she super speeded away, chasing after Sam, and Mason was flung into a cornfield, not once, not 3 times, but twice.
A nice Goldilocks situation in there.
Yeah.
Also, after the fight, and after somebody called somebody else a toaster, out of pocket.
Was it out of pocket? I feel like it was deserved.
I don't know if we should be saying that.
Things went from bad to as the ageist kids of the Sears program were like, you know what? Actually, fuck this, and stopped trying to explain things and went home and slept.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all went home, rested their frostbite.
I mean, Quinn probably didn't, knowing what happened to Diane.
Yeah. Quinn cried because at the mission, because everyone was so distracted by Flash Freeze, Madame Misery was able to sneak into the scene, take down Omen, and steal away Diane Choi Bailey, who is now on the loose.
Man, you want to know something? If we just did with the Aegis plan and not hit her, we could have got done with this much faster and not had this happen.
Yeah, you guys would have heard Omen crying for help over the comms. She would have had time to
Well, whose fucking fault is that for not telling everybody?
Oh no, I got mine. I got knocked the fuck out. So,
And whose fault is that?
yours. Fuck off.
I think no one is at fault and everyone is at fault.
No, I'm not at fault. Fuck
I
this.
mean, well, no,
Yeah,
Cash.
I'm not willing to accept that compromise either.
Six
I love how
is
like,
not
I got
Cash. 6 is not at fault, but you definitely are.
Yes, 100%. I am. Yes.
This is the one time. This is the one time I think ever I will agree with 6 that he was a victim.
Well, look,
This is the
Cash is
one and only time I will agree with
yeah,
you there.
but the thing is, Madhouse, Six was a victim to his own player, so Cash doesn't really have reason to complain.
Here's the thing. Me losing control of my powers, much worse than me getting knocked out. So
You
I'm
could have just
happy with
chose
it.
2 things from the 7 to 9.
You had a
That's
fire titan
great.
fighting the ice titan in the middle of the fucking cornfield. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but after the whole fight and cleanup and whatnot, Sam and Venus continue to see not eye to eye because she's so tall, and things got.
Yeah,
Nothing.
what's up, man?
A
Nothing.
dance stroke. A dance stroke. That's what happened.
I love how I didn't have to say everything. Everyone just knew who it was.
Yeah.
It
Who
wasn't
else
bad.
would it be?
But yeah, so basically after the fight, Sam, talked to his father and, put his dad back in his place. And, stood up for himself for the first time ever in his little shitty life. And then came out on national TV. Wow. Congratulations, Sam.
Unfortunately, the session didn't end.
Yeah, elsewhere in a cornfield, Mason and Halo, they expressed that they've been going through some hardships and drifting apart, and they decided to take a break from the relationship, and they are now single again, or whatever. No one's gonna cry about it.
They got the fucking senior motherfucker.
Someone's gonna cry about it in a minute.
Oh no. What do you mean by that?
We Mason.
What do you mean by that?
When I remind him
he's-
of what I said.
Oh.
Oh,
You'll never
God.
be shit, Mason. And finally, at the very end of things, Venus decided she would contact Nathan Carter, an antagonist of the team, and express interest in taking down Sam to an extent.
I think we call it participating in conspiracy.
Conspirating against Sam with his father. What will come of that? I don't know. But that's to find out today on issue number 25 Halcyon 10.
Yeah?
On issue
Yeah.
number 25 of Halcyon Academies scenario.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Any questions? Did I miss anything?
How you doing today?
I'm good. Just thinking about the Wayne family Thanksgiving.
As you do.
Man, quick question. Who's the Batman of our game who needs to get, who's a problem to the lower ends?
All of you.
I don't go down there.
Who's a problem to the lower ends? No one, because Huracan is down there and they're very peaceful. Mostly. I mean, sure, they're luchadors, but it's whatever.
Look, the
Luchador.
way to beat up poor people without feeling bad is to be even poorer than them, so that way you're punching up, technically.
You're just punching straight if you're also poor.
Well, no, you're
Yeah.
poorer.
Yeah, if you attack poor people and you're destitute, then it's okay.
Yeah.
This is why people love Spider-Man.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
can never punch down.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's hard to punch down when you're at the rock bottom.
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting? Like, I promise this is a very short tangent, but in
Here we
DC, they have Batman, a rich person, punching down at poor people. In Marvel, they have Spider-Man, a poor person, punching up at people like Kingpin.
Yeah, I think that's pretty impressive, honestly. It's,
And then I guess you have Tony Stark punching down at literally everyone, but
yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, he's punching down in different countries, mostly.
At least
Yeah.
you have a scale.
Yeah.
DC is almost always punching down.
We always say, like, oh yeah, it's street level, then like neighborhood, then like world savers, and like cosmic level heroes. No, I want it ranked in the form of what social class are you attacking the most.
What social
That's-
class are you in, and what social class do you fight against?
Yeah, that's the new power ranking system.
Yeah, that determines the difficulty of the game. Are you socialist or fascist?
What social class is Galactus in? Out of curiosity.
1%.
Yeah.
He always.
I mean, that hat must be pretty expensive.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. It's probably like Versace or something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is there anything about Galactus that isn't 1%? I mean, the 1%'s destroying the Earth just like Galactus would.
His assistant is made out of silver.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
see the difference is that Galactus has to because of his unending hunger, and he generally is shown to not actually enjoy it.
Jeff Bezos has an unending hunger for money, but
Yeah, but he can choose not to. He just doesn't. Galactus doesn't really have a choice in the matter.
And not like having a special.
Because the attention was supposed to be short, and then it got longer.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm mostly saying this for the sake of the one person in the chat who was like, "Hey, can y'all not talk about some random subject for 30 minutes?"
Yeah, we did. We switched to several topics.
Look, they can look. They should know who they're coming to.
you know what you got into coming
Look,
here.
remember, Maya, we don't do this for them.
We do this for the Lord and Savior. Beelzebub is redeemed.
Do this for the Lord and Savior, Satan the 15th.
Oh no, the people in the TikTok comments are gonna get mad again.
Oh no, not TikTok.
Oh no, the TikTok Christians are coming for us again.
Oh no.
Let's be honest here, Maya. They'll get sad regardless because we are still on the Last Supper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really a Last Supper. It's a really long Last Supper.
This is the 25th supper, technically.
Yeah.
So, we open with Venus.
Yeah, sure.
You are okay. You're at East Eden campus. It's the middle of the day. It's lunchtime, and you don't necessarily eat.
That is true.
And everyone else has gone kind of off campus to go get food with friends and stuff. And your big robo ass is stuck here. And as you're like leaving class, about to head about your Venusine duties, you see a familiar face.
Oh, I wonder who that could be.
It's none other than someone else who can't eat. It's Six.
I can eat, just not outdoors.
Shut up, bitch.
What's he doing here?
I don't even know myself.
Yeah, Six. You don't usually eat, and Venus is going through something, and even though your mentor said fuck the team, Venus is still on the radar, and part of you doesn't want her to prove Dust Devil right.
That's the main reason.
You can't let him win.
That's my goal in life, to never let Dust Devil win.
Yeah. So you
That's
just
be a good hero, just to make sure he doesn't win.
Yeah. Why do you want to be a hero? I don't want Dust Devil to be right. What? But yeah, so you've just been kind of like keeping your eyes on Venus over the past couple of days and whatnot. Keeping your ears on Venus for the past couple of days.
Yeah, get it right.
My apologies. But yeah.
Very offensive.
So Venus, as you see Six, like, I don't know, probably like hiding in the bushes like a fucking weirdo.
No. In a tree. You're right.
Okay. Fair.
Alright, okay, sure.
Can't see the helmet. Can't see the gleam off the helmet no more because that's gone.
I mean, I will say that you can't really hide in plant life in East Eden since all the plant life is a sentient hive mind of
he's
ghosts.
hiding in the plant life, and then Arbor just parts the fucking leaves like, Venus, a friend!
Yeah, if you hide in the plant life, the plant turns to you like, hey, buddy.
It's like, hey, what are you doing?
You hiding here? What you hiding from? It's like, shut the fuck up!
Here, let me adjust my leaves to hide you, bud. They won't see you. Nobody see this guy.
This is a stealth mission?
Harbor Day. What is stealth?
Look, East Eden has very good security in that the plants are the security.
Yeah,
and there are a lot
the
of plants.
They don't intentionally expose people, they're just very friendly.
Here's the thing. He will be horrible to bring on a stealth mission, but he's really great to bring on a stealth mission because he's plants.
No one suspects the plants, but then someone's like, "Oh, look, a little flower." It's like, "Oh, please, I've been exercising. It's a diet, please."
Oh god.
Okay. Do I just see 6 hiding in a tree?
Probably just sitting on one of the branches. Just because he can't see where you are, so he's just listening around.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Venus would just like give you a bit of acknowledgement, like a hello, then just keep going on with her day, I guess. I mean, what do you want me to do?
Get out of my house.
Yeah, Sis would just make some stir so he can get down. Sis is a weird fucking character. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So?
Uh-huh.
It's been a while since I played him consecutively in 2 times in a row. So it's like I'm realizing the weirdness of 6 again.
Cash plays this character, and then after the session, he's like, "God, what have I done?"
Yeah, like Sis just walks down and then he just walks in pace with you for like a minute, not saying anything. It's like, so how is it going?
What are you doing here?
Checking up on you.
Why?
Well, after what happened with, it takes a minute to remember her name.
Flash freeze.
There we go. I couldn't remember myself, even though you said her name in the beginning. What happened with Flash Freeze and the whole argument afterwards was saying how you were doing.
I am doing perfectly fine.
A lot of people say that and then not be perfectly fine, so I'm making sure.
Well, I am not like most people, am I not?
You have a soul and you feel things, so you're a person.
That's one opinion among many.
One I've kept telling you over and over again, so still the same. It hasn't changed. Ooh, I would like to try to pierce the mask.
Were you gonna say read a bad situation for a second?
I almost, yeah.
Wrong game, asshole. But yeah, go ahead and pierce that mask. Roll that. Oh, ooh.
I don't fail most of the times.
I hope that 7 isn't indicative of the rest of the session.
Oh, it most definitely is.
I mean, we'll see.
So yeah, you got one question.
How could I get your character to open up?
I mean, she isn't gonna not talk to you. Just keep talking to her.
Cool. All right, now me as a person have to figure out what the fuck to say to.
Guy's like, oh, I'm playing on hard mode.
Yeah. Look, I already knew this was coming. Did not plan for it. Look, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. I don't, so I can't tell you not to. But if you want to talk about something, not about what happened or what you're feeling, I don't know what to. Here's the thing. I think if you realized this a while back, I'm not good at conversations. I'm trying. Good at motivational speeches. I'm great at those. Social interactions.
If you do not wish to speak about what happened, that is fine with me.
See, I see it there. I'm gonna let it slide.
Mm-hmm. So, if I may ask, what am I to you?
Oh,
man, out of character, I know where this is going. In character, 6 has no idea. How can I make this worse for myself, but at the same time, great?
how can you make this worse for yourself, but also live to see the next day?
Oh no, I just want to see how interesting it could make it. I probably see you as one of the people I'm more closer to, even because I feel like you understand what it feels like to be seen one way and not be that. Like, I'm close to everyone in the group, but I don't think they understand.
I see. Okay.
Man, I'm
So
making
you
it so much
see me
work.
as a reflection of yourself in a way. Is that correct?
No, you are what I. You're nice to mostly everybody you meet. I say mostly because currently you and Sam are butting heads. So, but you want to do what's good for people, and you can learn to be better. I'm fighting my instincts. You don't have that problem, and I envy that. You, what I see in you is what I wish to be, a better person. But what little I do have and what little good I can be of a nice person is what's me fighting my primal side. Only downside of being flesh for me. Well, not the only downside. Like the whole can die if I breathe the air. I have a lot of problems, but that's the one that I struggle with the most. You are a good person, and I'm glad you're around to keep me in check. Because I feel like you are.
I see. Well, if I may be so blunt as to say, I think you're wrong.
How so?
I'm not just some good person. I know I'm not. I feel things that good people probably shouldn't feel. So if you're going to view me as just a singular thing, I would suggest you start widening your horizons. Because I'm not just some good girl in a big metal body.
I'm glad that you realized that because honestly, that's how you know you're alive. And I hope you remember that. Those feelings, the way you see things. And I want you to realize because you're feeling all these things, that means you're not just a machine. Because when people say you're just a machine, that means you feel nothing. You are alive in your own way, and I'm happy to be experiencing this.
As a friend,
I don't know. You are a friend. But I feel close. I don't know what this is, but hmm. For now, let's say friends until I figure it out myself.
alright then. Then as your friend, just I would appreciate it if you would allow me to be by myself for a little while.
That's fine with me. But you know where you could call me at any time if you need to talk.
Of course. I always know where you're going to be.
Out of character, that's creepy as hell.
Jonas,
Yes?
is just a suggestion of invoking another lesson.
Which one?
I am a living person.
Oh, so you want me to change it up, huh?
I'm just throwing it out there if you'd want it. I feel like that was a lesson learning moment if ever was one.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it.
Okay.
I should not be giving you lessons because every time
So what exactly was it? Word for word,
I
Matt?
am a living person.
Gotcha.
The ships are breaking apart so fast.
Lighter, like
I'm going to rip your legs off.
Sam,
And
I'm
I'm not even joking either.
Oh no!
it's fine. I can
I'm
grow
gonna
back.
run the fucking a different
Oh,
state.
we'll see.
Oh, just everyone, reminder: start the game, best time. Team moves do exist,
Yes.
I'm
Reminder
doing
that your team to exist.
mostly to
Yes,
remind
please.
myself as well.
Yes. Venus and Six, would you like to invoke a team move there, a vulnerability or weakness?
I don't think mine came up because mine has to do with my mentor.
Okay. Venus, would you like to evoke your team move?
I mean, I suppose so.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you share a vulnerability or weakness with someone, if the response helps you understand human feelings and problems, mark potential. If the response confuses or offends you, shift freak up and your mundane down. Ooh,
Did I offend you?
no, unfortunately.
I'm trying to.
If you offended him, then he could mark a condition because he can't move his freak up. That's what the ooh was for.
I'm glad I did not. For my own safety.
Yeah, Dan is just it's not even the conditions really. Dan's just obsessed with the checkmark symbol.
What box can I click real quick?
Making a list and checking it twice.
Yeah, so I will leave Venus alone. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for the rest of my day, but yeah, I go.
As Venus walks off and you're left alone, you feel that flick on your ear that you usually do.
I just sigh.
It's Dust Devil, your mentor.
What's up, bruh? Oh man.
It's much easier to hit you in the head now that you're not wearing the helmet, which I'm sure you found out a couple days ago.
Yeah. Who knew it had other uses besides being stupid looking?
It's like, yeah, I mean, it's better now that you don't have that big spade in the middle of your helmet anymore.
It just sighs.
He's finally aware that that it was there, that Sam did this to him.
Now it's gone. Fuck that helmet. I'm never longer going back to helmets.
Right now, but there's now a wildcard symbol right in the middle of your gas mask, and you don't even know.
That's horrible looking, and no.
Yeah, he's like, "What are you doing out here?"
No, you told me to work on myself. I am doing that, but some people in the group, at least one, needs to be reminded of some things. So,
yeah,
look, I did my one good thing that I can do, and now I'm focusing on myself. I don't need the team breaking up while I'm focusing on myself.
I'm just saying that maybe you don't really need him like you think you do.
You motherfucker, you're the one who told me to be a part of it, get closer to the team and all this.
Yeah, and I think you've grown since then. And now I'm telling you that, maybe eventually you're not gonna have the Sears program around forever. You're gonna be your own agent.
I know. I got 2 more years. Can I enjoy that for a while?
Well, given that the robot or Captain Golden over there doesn't, destroy the city, sure.
I'm going to work on myself, and that's what I plan to do after I came to check up on her. No, it's been a while since I did like a solo patrol. And I feel like I got rusty.
Yeah, you got knocked out by a snowball the other day, so I'd say you are.
Look, do you think I can sense ice?
I think you should hold yourself to a higher standard. I mean, it's an ice ball. How hard is it to dodge?
Oh, yes. How hard is to dodge something that you can't feel nor see coming at you?
Come on, she throws it at super speed. I dodged all the time back in my day.
Oh, can I ask you a question? What's the difference between you and I?
Let's see. You're shorter. My hair's better.
You have working eyes, asshole.
Your eyes work, kinda.
I can only see heat.
Yeah, that's basically the same.
Okay, so when you're surrounded by a blizzard and you can't, and all the temperature is the fucking same. Like, you are my mentor, but sometimes some things you say is not smart.
Listen, I'm just saying, do better. That's it. Simple, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do better today. Then let's this test run to see where I'm at without a team.
Try not to get knocked out again, and he just walks off.
Just rolling my eyes because I can do that now.
You could do it before.
Yeah, I could do it before, but nobody could tell I was doing it.
Now they can see me rolling my eyes.
He's about to walk away. You grab him like, wait, then roll your eyes. Okay, you can go now.
Wait, I have to do this real quick. It's part of my Teenage Rebellion track.
Yeah, Six just starts walking away. He's like, all right, let's get back to it. Cause he's in full costume.
Yeah.
He got his swords and all that. He got his gear on him.
Venus is in her East Eden uniform, and Six shows up fully suited up in a tree.
Yeah. Sis is going on patrol. Solo.
Yeah. So, as you go off on patrol, Venus, do you return to your dorm room or you just walk around campus? Do you leave campus?
I mean, does she have any more classes to go to or not?
Eventually, but the lunch period is pretty long.
Okay. I mean, I guess Venus would just hang around on campus for the most part.
Yeah. Talking to Arbor and the squirrels.
I mean, yeah, they're an enjoyable company.
Yeah. Yeah, as you're enjoying your company, your alone time, you are approached by none other than your creator, the good Dr. Morningstar, as opposed to the evil Dr. Morningstar.
That one's locked up.
Yeah, this is the clone that they gave you to shut you up.
All right then.
Oh, yeah, and so it's like, Venus.
Hello, Doctor.
And she just kind of immediately starts scanning over you, just and touching your armor, just pricking through you. She's like, interesting. Okay. She starts pacing around you.
Is everything all right?
You aren't using that little light costume, whatever thing that I got you for Valentine's Day.
Well, I do not feel it is necessary to draw on so much power at all times of the day.
I knew it was futile to get it. Well, I'm glad that you saw reason. Are you? Is Venus wearing? Is Venus wearing just her robot suit, or is she wearing the East Eden clothes?
Just the robot.
Just the robot. And Morningstar just continues to look over you. It's like, you are. I'm worrying about you, Venus.
Why is that, Doctor?
I've been keeping a close eye out on you. And no, I'm not talking about the flash freeze thing. Besides the point. I was checking your call logs recently.
I see. And?
You contacted Nathan Carter?
That is correct.
But you do not like him. I saw the interview after all. You're not a fan of that one. So why did you call him?
Ultimately, I thought I could achieve something by calling him, but I was proven incorrect.
And what were you trying to figure out? What were you trying to do?
Something pointless.
You know, I'm starting to notice that you do a lot of pointless things here, Venus. The hologram, the calls, this team thing.
Are you hoping that I would do something less useless then?
I
Like
mean,
finishing my mission?
yeah, like going
Heading
to
out
space.
to the stars?
Of course. I mean, you have to finish
Is that
your
what you want?
schooling here, but, you know.
Why should I finish schooling?
Well, I
That
think
was
it's
never
still
part
important
of
for you
your
to...
programming, was it?
I think having the Eastern education is very important. Teaches you a thing or two. And plus, if you end up going and there's astronauts with you, you're going to have to learn how to communicate with them, work with other people.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why would you send anyone else besides me? I am purpose-built for this, am I not?
Well, yes, of course, but, I mean,
So,
everything needs a
if
little bit
that
of
is the
human
case, then why would you need anyone else besides me?
Well, Venus, you are wonderful and a miracle of mechanical engineering.
Then why do you not believe I could do this on my own? Do you not trust me?
You haven't shown me that you can yet.
So I'm faulty, then.
No, you have just stumbled a bit in the past couple of months. A glitch here and there.
And are you planning on fixing that glitch then? Or should I just assume that I'm going to continue having glitches? That I will never be good enough for you?
Venus, that is not what I meant. Sometimes we need to resolve our own problems. I can't screwdriver away all of your things. I mean, you're Magitech. You have just as much soul in you as you do nuts and bolts. I can't fix the soul stuff. I'm not a magician after all.
Then why did you put this into this body?
Because I was trying to save you.
Save me from what?
From you! Back when you were
trying to save me from me.
Back when you were before, you made a dumb choice that resulted in getting close to death with my parents. And so, I fixed the problem.
With all due respect, Doctor, I don't believe you've done a good enough job.
Venus.
Obviously, if you believed that you were doing the right thing, I wouldn't be having these problems, now would I?
Listen, I didn't know how much it was going to be. I thought it'd be simpler than this. I'm not that familiar with magic.
Then why did you even attempt it in the first place?
Because there was no other way, Venus.
Why?
I don't know how. I don't know if I
How,
could
how could there not be another way?
Because I needed to keep you alive. I needed to keep you here in some way. And as unfortunate as it was at the time, and how it's, you know, kind of grown into what it is now, where you're struggling from it, I don't regret it.
I believe that. This was all for you. It was never for me.
That's not true. I did this for you, to keep you alive.
Maybe I was better off dead. And Venus is just gonna walk away.
Story of my life as a teenage robe. Yeah. And Morningstar just kind of stands there, just like in shock. Wow. Things are going great in this recovery session, aren't they?
I'm recovering well.
I have
No,
no
you-
condition. I don't know what's up.
Shut up, you.
He's still
Yeah,
running
man.
the coming out high.
Yeah.
Would what I just said to her count as hurting someone?
You know what? It would.
Hey, there we go.
Nice.
Emotional damage.
But yeah.
Emotional damage.
Oh god.
Great.
Thanks, Marcus.
Amazing.
Always count Marcus.
Speaking
You're
of Marcus,
welcome.
Quinn.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Throwing myself into the crosshairs.
Oh shit.
It was like I'm like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park, and you just decide to make a move.
Yeah.
That I did. That I did.
Yeah, Quinn. You and Mason are down south with your mutual friend Allison, aka Alley Cat, at none other than the premier restaurant of Little Mexico, Paco's Tacos. Everyone loves Paco's Tacos.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, you guys are just getting some
Yeah.
lunch at some quick lunch at Paco's Tacos, and it's all going great, and nobody's sad right now, right?
Oh no, Quinn's in hell.
Okay, well Mason's not sad, right?
Let me check right quick.
There's no sadness option to mark. I'm sure.
I mean, I'm not afraid, but I am angry and insecure. So
What is
Not-
sadness but insecure anger?
shit, you're right.
Let's see. We've got 3. Is that 3 conditions?
Mm, let's count them.
One.
Let's see.
Two.
Afraid.
Just
Angry.
3?
Hopeless.
Ooh, great!
Wow, what a delicious combo.
Delicious, delicious.
I'm willing
Can
to
I get
accept.
the number 5 with extra guilty?
I'm willing to accept hopeless as this sad.
Hopeless feels like sadness. Yeah.
I mean, it is flinging myself into easy relief. Is
That's what
to
Pierce
clear it.
said. Yeah, whenever I whenever I cure my hopelessness, I start playing City Skylines.
That I swear to God.
And then I quickly mark anger right after.
Yeah, why do you do that
Exactly.
to yourself, Matt?
Easy relief, shut up.
You don't need to do that.
Listen, the playbook didn't say good easy relief, it said easy relief.
So anyway,
Yeah, so you guys are at Paco's Tacos with Allison, and as you guys are like waiting on your food, Allison's like, so your super evil mom is back on the loose?
Yeah, Quinn this entire time has basically just been like constantly looking around, just like on edge, like,
And you're single now.
as far as I could tell,
Oh, jeez. I can't take days off around you guys. You guys just fall apart without me.
sort of side eyes, Allie.
yeah, Quinn's too busy constantly looking over their shoulder, just like staring out the window, just like, please don't show up, please don't show up.
Hey, Cheshire.
Huh?
Hello.
What?
We're in Paco's Tacos. We're safe here.
That's funny. You think we're safe anywhere right now? Great, love that.
Listen. Your mom's a mentalist. Ooh, spooky, scary. But look, we've got Mason, me, you, Urticon Suspire all the
It's
time.
not just her. She's teamed up with Madam fucking Misery.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Well,
Yeah, dumbass.
I mean,
Jesus.
we can handle Madam Misery. I mean, how bad
Did-
could she be?
Did you? Were you not there for the last time we encountered her?
When did you guys encounter her?
a couple weeks ago or a
Did
week
you
ago.
not see the giant light show down in the
Yeah, did you
industrial
not see
district?
the fucking explosion?
Yeah. I was wondering why you guys were throwing like fireworks down there.
No.
Pirate was running right into them. Weird girl. Hey, what's up with her, by the way?
What do you mean?
I don't know. She's just been like ghosting me ever since summer, I think.
I don't know. I don't know. She's been. I mean, last time I really talked to her, like one-on-one, being a little weird about stuff.
Weird like what?
He's always being weird.
I don't know. I think she like. I don't know, cause that was like a bit ago when the whole like thing happened. It's like glancing at Mason.
Sounded like she was.
Oh, when you shot at your girlfriend's shoulder trying to fight Pyrite? Sorry, still sore. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, she like, I think I mentioned like, cause there's like a whole misunderstanding and I like, I don't know, like, I feel like whenever like, I think I mentioned you at one point and she got like weird about it.
Oh. Shit, does she like hate me or something?
I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I could just want to only bullied Mason. Weird.
That's not the only time she was acting weird, but
Oh, she acts weird in other times? I mean, yeah, it's Audrey, but like, what else?
considering, I mean, you heard what she said at in the agriculture district, didn't you, Quinn?
I mean, sorta.
She was talking like she was built for like eliminating villains or some shit, like purpose built, like to fight villains no matter what. And considering East Eden is East Eden, you'd think that collateral damage would be on the bottom of their priority list.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of assumed that might have been like a 60s thing, maybe?
I mean, isn't she like from like the Cold War times or something like that?
Think? When was the Cold War?
Fuck if I know.
I mean, roundabouts, but that's it's still the way she said it. Just I don't know.
I mean, there's no way that she like believes that she was like, you know, manufactured to like, you know, eliminate bad guys or something, right? And plus, why would she fight a hero in that case?
I mean, the hero was, you know, someone who was attacking people, so I guess she might have, like, assumed that it was a villain just because of their actions.
I mean, but everyone knows, like, heroes when they see one. Like, usually villains do, like, a big monologue and stuff. It just feels weird, right? Like, I mean, if Blockade started going crazy in the hallways one day, we wouldn't start beating his ass like he was, I don't know, a Mad Science Guild member. Try to figure out what's going on for Mason.
What?
Oh my god. This is why you have like, hero ethics.
He could take it. It's Blockade.
Yeah, and then when he punches you back,
Well, I might have a hole in my chest, but still.
I don't think you can live with that.
fatality.
Eh. I mean, I've been living without an arm for the past couple of months.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's like, okay, I think we're getting off topic here. Like, I mean, the point is that, like, heroes just don't fight other heroes, you know? I mean, Mason's a different story because, I mean, he's an idiot who's, like, flunking out of hero ethics, but, you know.
Look, there's a lot of difficult questions in that.
Literally, one of them was, don't shoot your friends. It wasn't even a question, and you wrote no under it. It was a direction.
Really?
I thought it was a trick question.
That's not what Blitzkrieg told me.
Aw.
I thought it was a trick question. It was in bold and had directions in front of it.
I mean,
It's
I think a
lot
lot
of-
of tests, like, yeah. I think a lot of the Aegis tests, I get a lot of trick questions on them.
A lot of trick questions and answers.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Questions and answers.
Don't-
The part makes the test.
Don't get me started on Q&A.
Oh God.
Like, isn't that like a myth? Q&A.
This grabs Allie's shoulder. And I sure wish it was.
Yeah.
You hear later, come. Please report Q&A, Mason. You've said too much.
Oh God.
How are they gonna pop those tacos?
They're everywhere. They're in the walls.
They're in the fajitas.
The fajitas.
Ah, shit! There's a camera in my quesadilla.
This isn't chicken. This is rare.
It's like, sir, what's wrong with your order? Yeah, there's electric wires in my taco. Oh, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you, it's like, I don't know. I'm sure she's like fine though, right? Like,
I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I should talk to her at some point.
You could always try, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll call her today sometime. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, whatever. It's like, order for Troy Bailey. It's like, it's just your food. It's like,
Oh yeah. Quinn goes to get it, but is still like constantly looking around, like on guard.
yeah, it's like, I just assumed Quinn would pay because I mean, look at who they're with here.
I mean, Quinn's probably still got a tiny bit
Yeah.
of leftover trauma money.
You've been making like more money too because you've been like doing other missions with.
Yeah. Quinn will pay.
Order for Troy Bailey? I didn't order anything. That's weird because I've got this can of whoop ass for you. So.
Wait,
Oh, wait, that's mine?
thing for Troy Bailey, and Quinn gets up and the Diane comes. Oh, that's my food. Thank you.
Oh, taking forever.
Yeah, Quinn like also double checks the food just to see if there's.
I think one of the jokes we made earlier this week was you guys are at Paco's Tacos and Madam Misery just walks in, sits
Yeah.
at the table,
Yeah.
and just orders food and you're like, bitch, what are you doing here? She's like, what are you gonna do about it? Fight me?
What, you gonna try to arrest me? Come on, go.
And he's like,
Perform.
it's like, yeah, that's right, I thought, such a goofy ass down, bitch. Like, that's the ultimate power move for a villain, is to just show up in a hero's place and just chill and wait. But yeah, as you guys are gathering your food and getting ready to head out, a hero steps in. A hero that's not, usually around this side of town. And it's a Titan hero. It's none other than the ex-girlfriend of Dante Root, Jetlag. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, I guess I was seeing in my hallucinations. Nice.
I've seen you in my dreams. And nightmares mostly. But yeah, she comes strutting in very supermodel-like. And she's like, yep, order for... Oh, shit. Hey, Cheshire, right?
Huh?
Cheshire?
Just like squinting at her, trying to make sure she's not like some like hallucination or something.
She looks over at Alley Cat and Big Arm's like, are they alright?
They're just kind of shaken up right now.
Oh, I've heard the news. Hey, do you need anything?
Huh? No, I'm fine.
Hey, listen. I owe you one. If you need anything from me, just call. especially if you need someone found.
Why do you only want what?
Titan, Don Perude, ex-boyfriend.
Oh yeah.
Wow, you are really going through it this week, huh?
I kind of thought you didn't care about him.
Besides the point.
Okay.
Listen, I've heard the news about, your mother escaping and the whole Madam Misery whatnot.
Just like immediately starts glancing around again.
Hey, Cheshire, pay attention. You got a hero here.
I am paying attention. And I'm
A real
everything.
hero?
Everything in real at once.
Rakakuni. A chef comes out in a fucking hat. It's a raccoon pulling his hair.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit, it's Madam Misery.
In Halcyon City, it's like a fucking beaver or something weird.
Oh my god.
But yeah. She's like, listen, Cheshire, oh man. I want to help you, basically, is what I'm saying here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, I see a supervillain out there running amok. You have a mom that's out on the loose that is not good for the city. I say we, work together, solve this problem. What do you say?
I guess.
She holds out her hand. She's like, "You sure?"
Can I pierce the mask? Actually.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go well because I'm angry, but Oh, like I said.
Oh dear. This bitch is Madam Misery in disguise.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what Quinn's trying to guess, and also trying to see if this is actually genuine or not.
She's so paranoid.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course I'm paranoid.
Listen, we can do a couple patrols together, try to figure out what's going on out there, and hopefully track down your mother. I mean, I'm, kind of a top-tier hero.
Okay.
Oh, and you two can come along if you want. Alley Cat just looks at me and she's like, "Oh, are we the other two?"
Yeah, Quinn just lets back and don't leave me alone with her.
Wait, are we just Quinn's entourage? Nice.
Nathan's dead.
He's dead. He's fucking dead.
Madam Misery got him.
As you guys were talking, she fucking swarped him out of the shadows and took him. No. I can't believe. Rest in peace, Wi-Fi boy.
Never to be heard from again.
Damn.
Yeah. And
You got the
"Hey,
whiffy.
how about you pack up that food and we go on a couple patrols right now? What do you say?
I can't even eat. I'm really hungry, actually.
Oh, fine. Contact me when you're done, okay?
Sure, yeah. Oh.
He's dead! He's fucking
Marcus, no!
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Now.
R.I.P. WIFI.
God.
I hate you.
What the fuck was that, kid?
Me being fucking hilarious.
You're a fucking asshole.
And I'm hilarious.
Yeah, Jetlag grabs the food enough, flies off. Whatnot. As you three are left alone. And Quinn, you're left alone thinking, that could be Madam Misery.
I mean, yeah, that is a big thought on Quinn's mind right now, yeah.
Everyone could be Madam Misery. Alley Cat could be Madam Misery. You could be Madam Misery.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Quinn's Madam Misery?
Yeah.
I always suspected.
Welcome back.
Pinky boy.
Hello?
Hello?
No one's home.
Hello?
Hello?
Whoa. Just kidding.
Marcus?
Am I
Marcus?
alive?
Yeah, you're
Are
alive.
you You gotta respond to something we say too. That's not a response, really. It's just strange.
I
It's just
mean,
fun.
it's the best you're probably gonna get.
I imagine like someone's like under like a collapsed structure and a firefighter's just like, "Are you down there?" And they're like, "Ah."
5
It's like,
minutes.
Probably no one.
I heard 5 minutes.
5 minutes. What's 5 minutes, Marcus?
Till the end of the world.
5 minutes till he got sniped, apparently.
It's the end.
I'm assuming he can't hear us.
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Oh, well, welcome back.
There we go.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't know.
Everywhere, all at once.
Yep.
Nothing, nowhere, all at never.
But yeah. You want to give you a little clip notes on what just happened?
And he's dead.
Dead.
God.
This Wi-Fi is really bad today, God.
Jeez.
Marcus.
We're gonna keep things going. Meanwhile, in the arts district, Sam,
Hey, how you doing?
how's it going?
Well, you know, just doing some optional homework.
Some optional homework. Yeah. You're in the arts district on lunch hour with none other than your close good friend Juno.
How? So it's been a few days, right?
Yeah. Like not even like 2-ish days, basically. Not long at all.
What's the reception been like?
The past 2 days have been kind of a nightmare for the freshman side of the West Eden Live dorms.
Okay.
A lot of sobbing, a lot of very rare, very, very scarce on words. Halo's been kind of going through it. But today she seems bright and chipper. But you being you and you knowing how
I'm
West
dying.
people are, she's definitely like putting on the mask right now.
Yeah. I guess in that case, Sam is probably like subtly directing them to like the places he knows don't get a whole lot of like traffic, just to like give her a bit of a break.
Yeah. Yeah, and as you guys like sit down and joke, like, okay, hey, I invited someone by the way.
Oh, okay.
Here
Ooh.
she is now. Hey, and Audrey, you walk through this into this nice little restaurant, little hole in the wall in the arts district, and you see Juno waving at you, sitting next to Sam in the distance.
Oh, hey guys.
Oh, hey, Audrey. I honestly, I just gonna glance at Junior. Like, I kind of figured you'd be looking for a like
What?
minimal interaction, I guess. But
Why?
well, just last few days have been kind of wild. A lot of people asking questions about everything that was going on, and just looking at Juno again, like, and everything.
Everything is fine, Sam. Stop worrying.
Is there something going on here that I should know about?
What? No, nothing is going on. Everything is fine. I mean, heroes can't take days off forever, right?
Honestly, I think Sam is probably like not completely aware of the situation in that regard. So that hearing this, like, oh, I get it. Okay, that's how this is going. Oh, goody.
Sounds like, all right. So that's a code red.
Yeah, I mean, just as much as is ever going on, I guess.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, here, let me, just, like, pulling out a seat. But, like, I guess more kicking it out.
Thanks.
Problem?
Let's eat. Let's have something. Let's have some good lunch.
Yeah, this place does some of the bombest burgers, by the way. I mean,
welcome to Bento Burger.
yeah, it's like artisanal stuff. So
yeah, it's a burger, but it's deconstructed into a bento box.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a section with the buns, but it's like both top buns, so there's sesame seeds literally everywhere.
Oh my god.
You're actually supposed to apply like 2.5 sesame seeds to every aspect, so you get the full experience by the end of it.
Wait. And
Yeah, what's up?
It's like a future thing? Future food?
It's called fusion.
Wait, what's it fusing?
Burgers and bento boxes.
Yeah, culture and taste.
What's a bento box?
Oh, it's basically like the Japanese style of a lunchbox. It's really orderly, kind of separated out. You get basically the entire meal, but combined however you want.
Huh.
Sam takes a bite of it. He's like, I miss you, Mom.
Oh yeah, this tastes like maternal love.
Neat. So wait, do you eat the... Okay.
I think I'll get the Impossible Bento Burger.
How is it impossible?
It tastes like meat, but it's not really meat.
Yeah.
How is that impossible?
Well, because it's... I don't know, actually.
Well, I mean, I think that's actually the name comes from other places, but you know, in the agricultural district, they can grow meat, so...
Oh! That does sound kind of impossible. But, I mean, if it's possible...
Well, I mean, in the Halcyon City, everything's possible.
Yeah, it's really more of a trademark, like, thing, I think.
It's like false advertising.
It's false advertising.
This burger is quite clearly possible. It's right here.
I'm looking at it. You're lying to me.
We're gonna have another conversation about branding after this.
Watch. Why is this restaurant lying to me?
It's like someone has the you know, the prefix indescribable, but you can totally describe them. It's kind of like that.
Oh. I mean, except for Ivor the Undescribable.
Well, yeah, I mean, they in particular are exceptional.
I mean, I'm not sure. It's really hard to say one way or the other.
Okay, enough about the Hooked on Phonics stuff. How have you guys been?
I've been doing good. I think, probably. Let me look at my... Yeah, I'm only insecure, that's fine. Yeah. I've been fine, pretty much.
Yeah, just mostly deflecting Twitter for a while.
Oh yeah, congratulations, by the way.
Yeah, it's I had to shut down all my alerts. I figure I'll give it a week and then go back and see what I can...
How's your dad been taking that?
Who?
Your father?
Your dad.
Manager and team's owner,
yeah,
Nathan Carter?
That guy.
Yeah, you know, I haven't really heard from him. So,
That's weird. I feel like this would be something he'd want to be all over.
Oh, I mean, he had opinions, at the time.
Does he have opinions now?
Probably. But I'm not hearing them.
And you're just gonna leave it alone and hope nothing happens?
Yeah, I figure it's like an explosive, right? If you don't touch it, nothing happens.
It's generally not how explosives work.
Well, it depends on the explosive.
I mean,
I'm gonna go with this is proximity based.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just
And that's
going
where we can...
to
Yeah, we can...
avoid it for how long? Like, your whole life?
I mean, no. He's older than me. He'll die off eventually.
I mean, I thought that about Blitzkrieg, and here I am. So.
Okay,
I
well...
mean, at least your dad's totally accepting of you, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it's... Let's just say I'm taking a break from everyone's opinions for a week. Just, you know, let everything simmer down, and then we'll see if I have to extend it on a week-by-week basis for, certain forms of media or individuals.
I mean, I get that. Other people's opinions of you can be, distractions sometimes.
Well, it's always good to listen to them every now and then. I mean, I always listen to, like, the negative comments and stuff in my videos, just to see what could be improved if there is anything, or if they're just, you know, haters.
Do they often give you things that could be improved?
Done in a, you know, pretty negative way, but when you really look at them and they kind of try to dig to what made them think that way, it does open up some things of why they feel like that.
I mean,
Yeah,
I guess, but then doesn't that just get you into being more of making, like, the kind of stuff that they would want and not the kind of stuff that you want?
I mean,
Well-
it's always compromise, and then plus, there's always room for growth, right?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it just really comes down to finding that middle ground where you're accepting of what you're doing and are, you know, still suiting the people that you're trying to reach out to.
You can't tell me that someone's never given you some constructive criticism and you've, like, you know, taken it and ran with it or something, right?
I mean, like, if, like, it's from people that, you know, like, I know and trust, but I don't think I take it from, like, you know, just anyone off the street.
Well, I mean, to a point I get that, but given our job, we do kind of have to appeal to everyone on the street.
I mean, we do it for everyone on the street, right?
I mean, yeah.
Speaking of people in the street, I was actually putting something together.
Oh, yeah?
I was thinking of maybe like a team building kind of thing. But I probably need to talk to Six about gaining access to the computer.
You're actually going to talk to him about it this time? Look at you.
Well, look, last time it was to stop bad guys. Okay, this time it's team building, and I feel like team building might go better if I'm not going through the back door.
Yeah, usually things work out better when you're not, you know, going behind the team's back and doing stuff.
Yeah, breaking the team's supercomputer.
Yeah.
It was one time.
But, what's your idea? Or is that, like, secret?
No, it's like, it's not secret. I think it's just, I feel like the best approach to it is not knowing exactly what's coming, right? Like, you know, sometimes with different kinds of training or different kinds of, like, experience stuff, you want to experience it first to get, like, a proper, honest reaction, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that. It's not exactly
it's a
secret.
Surprise?
Kinda, I guess, if that's the most literal definition of the word.
Well, what word are you... I'm sorry, I'm confused.
It's fine. It'll totally make sense.
Okay.
Audrey, you know Sweetsers talk a whole different language.
I thought... Wait.
that are impossible to understand sometimes.
Look, we speak the same language. I just skipped some stuff.
Yeah. No, I guess it's been a while. Yeah, no, speedsters, they they always go a mile a minute.
Oh yeah, you used to be friends with like the director of Aegis, right?
Yeah. I don't. I know it's been I've been in the future for like over a year, and it's still weird thinking about him like that.
You mean like the fact he's in the position he's in?
I mean, I guess. Like, imagine if you went like 50-something years in the future and I'm trying to and Juno was the and Halo was the, I don't know, chief of police. It's like, it'd be like that.
Hey, you could just call me Juno, by the way. I mean, we're off duty right now.
Okay.
I won't, but thanks.
Is that an okay you're gonna do it, or an okay you heard me?
I mean, I heard you. And
So, Audrey, I'm still in my uniform from school, and I'm also just eating a bento burger right now.
Yeah.
Just call me Juno, please.
I don't know, Celerity. It's just like a name, right?
He just squints like
it is just a name, but it's less of a request right now. It's just like, call me Juno.
Okay.
Sam's just looking between them, like
The two blonde divas stare each other down.
am I moving at super speed right now, or is actually nothing happening?
As we just stare each other down.
No, everything. Don't worry, Celerity. It's all fine.
So, would you like to pierce the mask on that one?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah.
Don't believe I have. Yeah, I burned my influence with order.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Alright, so how can I misconstrue this?
Oh no, Halo's diva side is coming out. She's obviously angry from the breakup, and she's taking that anger out on anyone else that's around.
Well, I'm actually thinking something else.
Oh.
Just looking between the two, thinking back at, like, trying to figure out based on previous context. It's like, this is an interesting interaction. Definitely a little more awkward than it normally is. And Juno wasn't telling Audrey about the breakup. And now she wants Audrey to call her by her name.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Call me by your
Oh no.
Like,
Well, I'm not gonna call Juno Audrey. That'd be weird. I'm Audrey.
now, honestly, if anyone were going to call someone else by their own name, it would be a Westie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Sam looks between the two for a second. It's like, oh. then just like leans on the table, like on like a hand, and just smiles at Juno, like, "Huh?
What?
Nothing. No, I didn't expect it. That's all.
Wait,
What are you up to right now?
you didn't. What's going on?
Nothing. I'm up. Me up to something.
I mean, you were up to something before, but now it seems like you're up to a different thing, or maybe it's
Yeah,
more
you're
of the same thing. I don't know. You're up to
perpetually
a
up to
bunch of
something.
things.
That's honestly wild accusations. Plus, I feel like as a speedster, I'm much more a horizontal kind of guy than a vertical kind of guy. So I never really get up to much.
Sam, if you don't come out with it, I'm gonna put you in the ground.
You'd have to catch me, and let's be honest. Come on.
Oh, is that a challenge?
I mean, if this is a race situation,
come on, guys. We don't need to get.
Is this a race situation? Sam, I don't care that you're Japanese. I can't wait for Mason to hear this from Sam. This is gonna go so great. This is gonna be so good.
Celerity. His. We don't need to like get into any. Like, I'm sure everything's fine. We don't need to like get all.
oh yeah, I'm sure everything's fine too. I don't think there's a problem with this. I mean,
Oh,
you two are great.
at what?
We are great. Well, huh?
Just in general, I think you two
mean-
are great.
Thanks.
Audrey, would you like to
Celerity?
pierce that mask?
I feel like. Because I remember Celerity not being a fan of me literally not that long ago. And now he's saying I'm great with no prompting? That's weird.
No context. Just
Look, look, you're like him. Gay.
I don't know why anyone thinks that.
Me? Gay? Impossible.
I can confirm.
Honestly, this is
Pirate
mostly
is not gay.
this is mostly from the perspective of Sam, who's just like, everyone calls me Celerity because that's my famous name. I don't think he's even picked up on Audrey not calling him by his name.
Because it's funny because Halo did this exact same thing with Sam.
Yeah.
He's like, just call me Juno.
Okay.
We're in the middle of algebra.
That's a 7.
Yeah, there it
Okay,
is.
what do you want to try to know?
Okay. How can I get you to... Here, let me look up the questions again.
Be very careful with the
Okay.
wording of what you ask.
Okay, how can I get you to stop being coy about what you think is happening?
Oh, that's a good question.
Just don't fucking... Just be fucking straightforward and say your shit.
I mean, I think he's mostly being coy because he's dealing with Halo, so probably get him alone and ask him.
That sounds like a lot of work.
And I was
Okay.
like, okay, whatever, Sam. Anyways, sorry that I missed the whole flash freeze thing the other day.
Oh no, it's fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, more people on site probably would have actually made it worse.
Hey, but look at this, and she holds up her arms and wiggles it around.
Oh, nice! You got full motion back.
Yep, back in action. I mean, still gotta take it kind of easy, but I'm good.
Yeah, I assume you're still going to physio just to, make sure, right?
Of course.
Okay, good. Don't need anyone getting super overconfident and then, middle of a show, suddenly it bends backwards or something.
Oh, yeah.
Overconfident? Me?
He just, places a hand on Juno's, us.
Ow, my shoulder!
I mean, it's not good. We don't want to mess it up too much.
Hey, I'm sure we'll be fine. Plus, you guys got my back, right?
I
I'll just
mean,
make them hit
yeah.
you two.
Always. Yeah, of course.
I love that Pirate's now just not going to say any name towards Halo at all.
Well, Halo doesn't want me to call her Halo, so I won't. Problem solved.
I'm screaming.
God forbid you have to call out to her at some point. Hey! You!
He's in danger, about to get sniped, and Pirate's like, no!
If it's that situation, then I'm sure that she won't mind me saying her name for whatever reason that she doesn't.
You say Halo, and she's like, I warned you, and just folds her arms and keeps her back turned to you and gets shot in the back of the head. Like, you did this to me. You did this!
I didn't do it. I don't see what the problem is. But, hey, Celerity?
Yep. He says eating just like a straight up lettuce with 3 sesame seeds on it.
God, that sounds horrible. Could I talk to you over there? Point in some random direction. There's something I needed to ask.
Oh,
That's more. It's yeah.
I mean, you don't have to explain it. I'm super up for chats.
Yeah, don't worry. It's kind of turning to like it'll be like real quick. Right back.
Sure thing.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Pulls out her phone, starts texting.
Just strolling over. Yeah, what's up?
I saw that a little bit ago. You're acting like really weird.
Okay, so when you say a little bit ago, because you have to keep in mind, everything was a really long time ago.
Oh yeah. Okay. Back when you were saying that you saw what was going on and you were saying that we were great or something, and felt honestly it just it came out of nowhere, and I'm just really confused by that. And
I mean, I'm obviously caught off guard too, but you know, with the whole Mason Juno thing, it's not really a conflict. I mean, obviously, when he finds out, that's probably going to be drama, but you know.
When Big Iron finds out what?
Yeah, about looking at Juno like, well, I mean, aren't you? I mean, she invited you out after their breakup, and
and
well, just, I mean, you two are great.
Audrey does not look like she has any amount of understanding.
I mean,
I don't.
You like, just based on like a visual perspective, but one, you both go to Eden's, but it's like a West-East Eden thing. Totally get that. Like, that is, opposite side of the city, star-crossed kind of situation. That's great.
Star-crossed? Wait, what?
You both shine. Like, that's just boom, right?
Wait.
Instant match.
But what's...
What?
What do you mean star-crossed? That...
Whoa.
You think we're like dating or something?
Just kind of like glances off into nothing and back like...
I'm supposed to say no, right?
I sense that you want me to say no.
I want you to say what you think.
I mean, I'm not sure what to think. I don't have a lot of context, but that definitely seems to be the way this is going.
Okay, I want you to say what you think with the context that you have.
Well, I mean, she wants you to call her by her, non-hero name.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Like,
Well, I figured it was more of like an intimacy thing.
wait, do you think that might be why?
I mean, I don't know why else she'd specifically request it.
I don't know, cause like it feels like it's too soon, you know. Like right after, like, if that was actually involved, like, I mean, I know that like they had their whole thing, but like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, like, I like her as like, you know, a friend and all that, but like, I don't feel like, you know, gosh, this Cambion all over again.
Something happened with Cambia?
Back in freshman year, he had a crush on me. Things got awkward.
Oh, I didn't even know. Sorry to hear that.
It's fine now. Things are fine now. I mean.
Oh, great. Then I
coma.
don't retract my apology, but you know that's good.
He's in a coma, and I don't know if they'll ever recover from that. But we don't need to think about that.
Wow, I just got hit by a whole bunch of retroactive drama.
Sounds like, wow, this really flew over my fucking head.
You didn't know about any of this?
Well, I knew about the coma thing. I didn't know about the personal interaction thing. Honestly, I try and stay out of that for most people.
No. Yeah, no, like, because I don't know. Last time I pushed on the matter, and it made things more awkward. But like, I don't know. Maybe I should just like, you know, just leave it alone and.
And
I'm sure. I'm sure. Maybe it's like, you know, she just had stuff with like Big Iron, so maybe it's just cause that, and just give it time, and it'll be fine. I don't think it's something we need to like confront anyone about.
I mean, sure, and I totally respect that. You know, so you don't want to be like a rebound situation. Totally cool.
I don't want to be any sort of situation that isn't just normal friend person.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine just being friends with Halo. Like, I don't need anything more than that. I don't really want anything more than that with Halo.
I think Sam was already kind of accepting, nodding away, and then just at that last word in the tone, just like swings back like, with Halo, specifically.
What?
As you guys are sitting there, Audrey, your phone starts to ring.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, as they walk around Little Mexico, Allie is calling you. Allison is like, hey, it's ringing, guys. Let's see if she actually answers. What she does. Ring.
Oh, look, I have a call. Why don't you and Halo go catch up while I take this? Goodbye.
Yeah, why don't you answer that? And just finger guns walking backward toward the table.
I don't even know who it is.
I don't need to.
Neither Audrey just didn't even look to see who is calling. I don't even know if Audrey has caller ID. I don't think she knows how to turn that on.
She probably has a jitterbug. It's like, you know.
I think before we said that she had like
like a Nokia phone or something.
No, I think she had like one of the like smartwatch things because she understands the idea of a watch you can talk into more than a cell phone.
Yeah, you answer the phone.
Hello, this is Pyrite.
Yo, Goldilocks, and it's Alley Cat.
Hey.
Hey, you've been ghosting me lately. What's up?
You know, been busy, hero stuff, Madam Misery, Nightmare, Demon thing.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, it's
And,
been like real complicated.
Mason and Quinn, she does have it on speaker, so you guys can hear the whole thing.
Oh, like Quinn's not gonna talk.
Yeah. But yeah, just wondering if you like wanted to hang out sometime again.
I mean, I don't know, maybe.
Okay, cool. I'll see you today.
I mean, I'm kind of.
No, it's good. It's good. I got you.
No, but
It's fine. I'll hang out with you today. My schedule's totally open, dude.
Okay.
Cool. It's like, see, Mason, I told you she was cool.
Was the phone still on, or?
Yeah, the phone is still on. You can hear her say that. Oh, yeah, Audrey, Mason and Quinn are here too.
Oh. Hey.
Say hi, guys.
Hi.
I mean,
Patty.
hey, I mean, well, I mean, if you're, like, hanging out with them, like, I don't want to pull you away from that.
I mean, I still got class there, so I'll see you, like, later on today.
What was that, man?
Like, I still have classes the rest of the day, so I'll just see you after, or whatever.
I mean, yeah, sure. Totally.
Okay, weirdo.
Yep. That's me, weirdo. Mm-hmm.
See you later, Goldie.
Bye. Alley cat.
And Allison looks at Mason and is like, I think that went great.
Just raises an eyebrow. Sure did.
I wonder where she is. Meanwhile, back at the Arts District, Sam, as you head back to the table walking backwards, as you spin around, you see Halo is talking to someone at the table who's like standing nearby. It's none other than the pro hero from Aegis Academy, and Aegis itself, Blitzkrieg.
Instant reaction to want to punch him in the face, like, no, he's better.
No, it's fine now. It's cool. His fist like lifts up in the air. It's like, no. He has to force it back down.
He went to racial sensitivity stuff, and he actually paid attention. It was astonishing.
Oh shit.
He went to a lot of sensitivity stuff.
He went to Sensitivity 101.
Sensitivity.
He got like this app on his phone about sensitivity.
He got the Duolingo for inclusion, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's like, she's just talking to Blitzkrieg, and Blitzkrieg turns.
So I heard about this thing called critical race theory.
I'm a big fan!
He's like, yeah, I do like this anti-racist culture. It's really great. Oh, hey, Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, I was just stopping by. And, Audrey, as you walk back into the area, you see Blitzkrieg is there talking to your friends.
It's like, great, my dad is here. Everything's just so much better.
Ah, daughter.
Father.
Yep,
And
those are...
he approaches and like holds his arms out hesitantly, like they try to give a hug, but really weird.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's a very awkward hug.
They've been told by the family therapist that this is good for them.
Yeah.
Sam just nodding, like, yep, that's definitely how normal people greet their respective
Sam's
daughters.
like, that's how my father greets me.
Ugh.
So, what brings you to, he just kind of looks around himself, like the place he picked intentionally to avoid traffic. It's like, this place...
Yeah. Are you like on patrol or something? Seems a bit out of your way.
I'm on a bit of a break right now. I'm actually picking up something for a bit of a date that I have later today.
You have a date?
Yeah,
Date?
You're people like you. It's like, listen, your old man can't stay single forever. I mean, it's like I should get back into the pool of romance.
Aren't you like 90?
He's like,
And he
really?
just looks at you. Like, and what about it?
He's very sensitive about his age. Don't mention it.
Lightning and thunder, like ripples off.
Nothing. I mean, your wrinkles are fantastic. Really frame your face several
like,
times over.
First of all, I'm 88, and I look pretty good for my age.
Well,
I'm sure that I don't actually even know how. How did Blitzkrieg get his powers?
He naturally developed them, actually.
Interesting.
nah, he's a UC freak.
Not unless you're in America or anywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
I'm sure the power stuff definitely helps.
Yeah, something about the electricity and the aging and superhuman. You know, superhumans actually age a lot slower than normal humans. Strange.
So, who are you? I mean, who are you?
It's
The date.
it's a bit of a blind date thing. I figured I'd get some
Blind.
chocolate. Got
Okay.
the bacon and chocolate box.
I mean,
Women, probably.
I don't see why not. Chocolate is good, and bacon is also good.
And I think she's a real nice gal, so maybe you'll meet her soon.
Wait, if it's a blind date, how do you know?
Well, I mean, I read the profile and stuff.
What was...
Listen, Pirate, there's the whole thing with dating. You wouldn't get it. You're behind the times.
Wait, is this an online date?
No,
Are you
it's-
meeting
it's-
someone from the internet?
Yes, I'm meeting someone from the internet. And I know
It
it's
sounds dangerous.
I know, but I'm a hero. I'll be fine. I'm a trained agent, and meeting people on the internet is not as bad anymore.
Do
Right,
you
Slarity?
even...
I mean, I've had good experiences and bad ones.
Pick a side, boy.
Do you even know her real name?
Not yet. I know her screen name.
Does she know your real name?
Well,
Does
yeah,
she
my
know
real
your
name-
Blitzkrieg?
Well, yeah, my username is the OG Blitzkrieg. Dust Devil chose it for me. I don't know what it means though.
God damn it.
What's wrong, Cash? Cash is actually dying right now.
Fucking hate you.
Okay, well, good luck on your blind internet date.
Yeah. Hey, Sam, you're hipping with the times.
So I never use either of those phrases. Yeah.
Can you tell me what DTF means? I keep seeing it on the site, and I don't know what that means yet.
Does that mean, like...
Wow, I feel
Don't-
really uncomfortable having this conversation with you right this very second.
Quick question: does they do all this to him? Because I feel
I would
Just
feel...
goes, I got something for your old ass. bitch."
I'd feel really bad if Dust is just Dust Devil catfishing Blitzkrieg.
Still a drag. It's a sand woman that he's constructed to go to date this man.
Aw.
Dust
that's my mentor
succubus.
for you. That's my mentor for you.
Dust Cubus.
I think Sam very much responds like, basically it means that you are open to and in fact willing to participate in a relationship of an intimate nature, usually with little provocation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds about like me. That's how I, met your mother after all. Audrey.
God.
I don't need to hear it again.
Very little provocation, a whole lot of intimacy. That's right.
Oh.
Real
I don't-
lovebirds, you know.
We don't need to. I've
What's
heard
wrong?
it enough.
It's called love, Audrey.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I just gotten back from training and
Just got back from war.
I mean, that was like after.
Yeah.
I think like Audrey was born like a little bit after World War II ended, so.
Yeah. It's like I just got out of training and was, drafted by Aegis, and all of a sudden, met this nice beauty, very curvaceous lady.
That's
Yeah.
See,
Audrey. Hold him.
Halo's like playing with the shots, like, please say more.
Audrey, his. I don't know what blush would look like on a golden person, but it's there.
It looks like it's tarnishing.
She has like her face down at the table, like make it stop.
Do you think Audrey's mother called him the Blitz because he would? Never mind.
Oh, Blitzy.
I was thinking more that he would come suddenly at night.
My mother is dead. Yeah,
But she did. But she
I
didn't
know.
die unsatisfied.
I'm going to break all of my arms and
So,
use
was the
them to
honeymoon,
beat you to death.
The Blitzkrieg? He was like, well, yes, the honeymoon was actually really great. I remember I bridal carried her up to the hotel.
No,
I'm
it's
glad.
bad enough that I
And then
have
as he's to me, he's like, his wife said to me, he was like, oh, I gotta get going. You kids stay out of trouble. Keep your nose clean.
Yep.
You too. Bye, Dad.
See you later, daughter of mine, who I love and respect.
Yep.
Thank
You always have to say
you.
that.
Yep, he had to. He looked at his hand. We had to say that.
Thank you, Father, who I understand appreciates my existence.
Also look at their hand.
They're both looking at index cards that they were given. It's like, okay. And he just nods and like slowly walks out.
Intimacy over.
And just
That was a lot of intimacy.
that's our show for the month.
So just nodding along, like, part of me wants to criticize it, but frankly, that's a healthier relationship than some I've had. So
You mean the one with your dad, who is kind of like a homophobe?
let's move on.
Okay.
I mean, my dad turned around, so
Yeah, your dad's problematic, but I mean, he didn't buy the team, so that's a plus.
yeah. I mean,
Speaking of, are we ever gonna resolve that?
I mean, how would we do that? I don't really know all the legal things of team stuff.
Hard cuts to Venus kicking in the front door of Nathan's house and saying, "Sell it! Sell it now!"
Well, of all the things I really didn't think I'd learn today, it was that Grandpa got game. So
Look,
You should have seen me in my heyday.
I don't... Look, there were many times when I was younger when he would have a few too many, and I would hear about some of his earlier exploits, and they are going to stay in my head and not leave there.
and we appreciate that.
Look, it's hard when your dad is a famous hero.
Blitzkrieg
I
gets
wanted to say something. I wanted to say something so bad.
Especially when everyone around you told you that you're just a spitting image. But yeah, everything is fine now.
As lunch comes to an end, and everyone returns to their normal classes, and then ends their classes and such. Excuse me.
Did I get an A?
And what? Being an awkward bitch?
The A stands for awkward.
The A stands for Audrey, you failed this class.
Oh no.
But yeah, as you guys all return back to classes, and the day goes by pretty quick, pretty normally. What do you guys get up to after school?
Patrolling.
Some
By myself.
You're gonna just ignore the Quinn.
Well, I don't know if Quinn want to come with me.
Only was a way to figure that out.
I mean, Quinn definitely does not want to stay in one place right now, so...
And not alone.
Good. Oh, good, and I'm not staying in one place either.
So you
Wouldn't
can
rather
both
not be-
stay in two separate moving locations.
But you can easily be picked off by a villain of some sort.
Yeah, Six was gonna say I'm just going to patrol. I got rusty, haven't did in a while.
Mm. Okay. Mind if I join you for that?
Sure, the more the merrier.
Yeah, I just not want to be in my room the whole day, so...
I understand that feeling because I don't stay in one spot most of the day.
Mhm.
Even in class, he's always moving side to side.
Oh god.
Yeah. So yeah,
I was-
it's on the patrolling.
Yeah, for 13.
What?
Back to episode, throwback to episode 1. Fuck the team.
No.
Look, Dustin told me. Say what think.
Team.
Where do you think I got it from?
I mean, honestly, Quinn might put out in the group chat, like, hey, I want to go patrolling.
Ooh.
M6 doesn't know yet. So yeah, you put in the group chat that Ebony wants to patrol with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Halo immediately responds and says, "I'm in."
I love that Six realized, like, afterwards, like, well,
Look, safety in numbers, you know?
It's like,
well,
"Oh,
I don't really date
like the
numbers.
thing on the what if we did the thing on the road where we're like doing all the thing you had in mind? Because if we get everyone together,
Yeah, that'd probably work.
I'm sorry, Six.
That's no problem. That's still okay to blame me for this one. I didn't invite the team.
Yeah.
And I definitely don't have any other plans that would interfere with
I mean, yeah,
Glenn.
you don't have to come.
No, it's fine. I can come.
You don't have to come.
Mason, as you're down at Halcyon High, you get this message in the group chat from Quinn of like, "Hey, me and Six going on patrol. Who else wants to tag along?"
Or like anyone want to tag along, really.
Mason,
Marcus.
no, breathe,
Marcus.
damn you, breathe.
Ah!
Live, bitch. He's talking, but he's not making noise.
Guys!
Can you not hear me going?
There we go.
No,
Now
we
We
got
couldn't
it.
hear you before, but
Oh.
now we can hear you.
Is that
Yeah,
better?
I think when you
Yeah,
hum,
that's
it like cuts off. 'Cause I heard like part of that.
Let's see.
Your hmms are too quiet.
Or they're too high pitched.
Yeah, go.
Discord doesn't like them.
Really shout that into the mic. Oh yeah,
I heard that one.
nice Marge Simpson noise there.
Oh, with your sweetie pie?
Hurry.
I want to go patrol me.
I require eggs.
Homie.
This is a nightmare. What have I done?
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
I'll grump with your Cheshire.
But yeah, so you get this message from
I'm
Cheshire
just
going on
neat.
patrol.
Maybe.
Sure, what could possibly go wrong?
You saw that Halo said that she'd be up for it.
Yeah,
so.
as you
Oh,
respond,
yeah.
as you like hit send, you see Halo and Sam's messages pop up, and then yours pops up. You're like, "Fuck!"
Ah,
Shit, I
And
didn't
Allie
see
kinda,
that
like,
they were.
leans over your shoulder. She's like, "Ooh, that's awkward."
And just to make it worse, even if Mason's considering like unsending it, there's an immediate like reaction emoji from Sam,
Say,
so you know they've seen it.
I'm feeling you, Mason. I didn't want this to happen either.
But Satan did, and that's what matters.
Satan the 15th.
Satan
Quinn
the
just wanted to
15th.
hang out with people.
It's fine.
yep, and
Quinn needs friends right now.
yeah, you.
Not all of them, though,
all-
if they don't all want to come.
I mean, I could definitely come, probably. I don't think.
I mean, you were gonna hang out with Alley Cat, though. Quinn knows that.
Ellie Cat like looks over at Mason's shoulder at the phone. It's like, "Oh, do you think Pirate's gonna go too?"
I mean, you said that y'all were gonna hang out like after class, didn't you?
Yeah, but if she tries to ghost me and go on this mission, I'll just go with you.
Smart.
Like, I'm kind of a genius, Mason. You know. I mean, I am the top of my hero program here, so you know.
Yeah, top of what? 4 people?
Hey, I'm still winning, bitch. Don't get mad at me because you're failing. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Hey,
You're that
hey,
old.
hey, Allie.
Yes,
Hey,
here.
hey, look it over here. Bitch.
yeah,
They go to that yee ass haircut. Juno will call you dog ass back.
yeah. Audrey Picture, like, I'd be up for going. I mean, especially if it seems like the
Oh,
whole.
it's gonna be good.
Especially if I mean, it seems like the whole team's gonna be, practically the whole team's gonna be there.
Venus.
Possibly go.
Venus, it seems like the
Yes,
whole team is
uh-huh.
going on a group patrol.
Well, good for you guys.
God damn it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're part of this team, god damn it.
Are you just gonna ignore the message, Venus?
Venus actually has the server muted.
I can't wait for someone to
I
chat.
mean, I already told
Oh yeah, you already
that
told
yeah,
you wanted to be alone.
she wanted to be alone, so she's made her intentions clear.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So Venus, what do you get into instead of rendezvousing with the team?
That's a good question. Hey, Mad. Who in this city would know her type of powers the best?
Your like soul powers and stuff?
Yeah.
Ooh. Let's see. Who would know the most about that? I would have to say probably Tim.
Oh,
Because
okay.
previously you were trying to learn about your powers with Omen, but Omen is just as clueless as you are, and
Mhm.
you turned to hanging out. But Tim knows a good deal about souls and stuff. I mean, he's got like 8 of them inside of him.
All right. Well,
That beast.
gonna be hanging out with Tim then.
Tim.
Tim.
Tim Yamada.
Timmy. Timmy Turner.
Tim has
Yeah.
done nothing wrong.
Yeah, Tim's good.
Tim has but one wish.
And will it be filled? Probably not.
What do you mean he's not going to be known as his own hero? That was his wish.
I hate you.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
You villain twink. I hate you so much. Fucking stupid glow stick. But yeah. Where do you guys all, where does everyone else rendezvous as Venus heads to Titan Academy to see Tim?
Well,
Well, 6, I guess 6 is leading the patrol, so 6, where do you lead the team to for patrolling?
I don't fucking know. I thought I was going to myself at first.
Well,
Yeah, I
Sorry.
mean, that's what you
Going
get for
downtown.
fucking
you go
inviting me.
alone so that it can be over-cluttered now.
well, I was going to go downtown because like a lot of it's downtown. A lot of shit happens.
It's downtown, yeah. And as you get downtown, you hear all the footsteps of everyone coming in every direction. Mason, as you pull up, you see Halo, and this is the first time you guys have been in the same space in a long time. And Audrey, as you see Mason come up, you see Alley Cat is right there next to him.
What a coincidence.
And Sam,
Man.
you see everyone sweating, and it's really strange.
Man, I'm on the roof, and also I don't sweat.
Yeah, Quinn and Six are on the roof while everyone else is gathered down at the bottom of the sidewalk.
And it was like, oh, there they are up there. Let's all climb up and get them. And you guys are all on this little rooftop party right now in downtown.
Yeah, Six has put like one earbud into his ear that's connected to his supercomputer, where it just sends some reports or crimes. It's like,
Allison immediately like skips over to you, by right? It's like, so you thought you could avoid me, huh?
Stuff came up.
Don't
but-
play coy with me. I saw the messages on Mason's phone. Listen, if you hate me, just tell me. It's okay.
I don't hate you. It's just, it's complicated. It's fine.
It's complicated. What's complicated?
Lots of stuff. Life's complicated. Look,
Did I scare you with my womanly wiles or something?
Sam just glancing over from halfway across the rooftop.
I guess I just. It was. I don't think I understand you.
Oh, you wouldn't be the first. I mean, what's got you so confused?
Well, you say stuff like that, but like, I saw you and Quinn, and I know that like you have your thing going on, and
Me and Quinn. What thing?
but I say you and Cheshire. And,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
What thing? Me and Quinn are literally just friends, dude.
You don't need to lie to me. It's fine.
What are you talking about?
I've seen you guys kissing. I know that you do like that stuff. And like, that's fine. If you like Quinn and they like you and all that stuff, and that's completely fine. I just don't get.
Wait, what? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's probably. Yo, Quinn, come over here.
What?
If you like
Yeah.
Cheshire
Okay,
likes you.
so I think Audrey thinks
What
that
do
we
you-
were like together or something.
Quinn just like blinks, then thinks back to like how they sort of got the sense that Audrey wanted Quinn to be more clear on their relationship with Alley Cat. It's like,
I'm just like,
oh,
This isn't funny.
No, we're not.
What?
We're not like dating
Not
or
at all.
anything.
But you're
No.
like with your mouths and
Uh-huh.
Audrey looks incredibly confused.
The maxims are flying around your head right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was saying before, where sometimes some friendships can include things that may not be the most platonic thing, I guess.
But that's like pretty intense stuff.
I mean, it's not like I was like fingering under the lunch table or anything.
Audrey looks scandalized.
Yeah, no, I don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon.
Yeah.
No offense.
No,
No,
I
totally.
mean, of course, but like, I mean, I mean, kissing's a pretty big thing, you know.
I mean, to some people, it is. I guess that's just
yeah,
not.
like back in like the ancient times of like the 60s. Oh yeah, that's right.
Like, you don't just like it's a big deal.
I mean, not anymore. Like not in the
Yeah.
modern day.
At least not to us, you know.
It's a big deal to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine if
I mean, if it makes you
I get it.
uncomfortable or whatever, we don't.
No, it's fine. I get it. I'm old-fashioned or whatever. And, like, if you want to do that stuff, that's fine. But, like, I don't know. It's fine.
Hey Sam,
I don't-
my little noble warrior of justice and ally.
Ah!
How's it going over there? As you
Yeah.
overhear this.
Yeah, I think initially he started out very much just like, oh, some juicy drums I get to listen in on, and then it started getting complicated, and
He's like,
he was
"Ooh."
like, do I don't think I want to get involved in that.
Sam's like, is this something I should stand up for, or should I just ignore this?
Well, like his thing is like this is a series of both misunderstandings and like more complicated relationships.
Yeah.
And after a certain point, I think he's just like, I think I'm okay.
Sam's like, listen, I'm just gay. I can't tackle the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with lesbian drama. That's uncharted territory.
Yeah, this is all girl shit. All right.
Sam goes, oh, girls,
Like,
gross.
I might
gross.
be gay, but I'm still a guy. This is
Yeah.
This is all non-guy shit.
This is not my problem.
I'm gay. I like dudes.
I might be gay, but I still believe in gender essentialism.
Maybe some segregation is okay.
Just keep them
Swear
away
to
from
fucking God.
That's why I said non-guy issue.
Yeah, so I feel like if anyone was ever watching him, it'd be like he'd be hyped up and then a little more cautious and then eventually just like turning away. Just like
Yeah. Juno just like looks at you, looking at the situation. She's like, "That looks rough over there."
yeah, no, it's like, you know, I was super into it when I was like, oh, maybe there's like a little bit of drama, but now it's like a fucking pyramid of drama, and I'm just
Oh my god, you were you were too much.
like, I like my drama simple and bite-sized, so it can like go in a clip, and after that, I'm just done.
I don't need
Aren't you finding a
cultural.
boyfriend or something for ratings? Big nerd.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm taking this one step at a time. I don't need to have everything in my life go super fast.
Aw. Sam, listen, sometimes a relationship just finds you.
Yeah, I'm good with it taking its time.
Yeah. And then she like turns around and sees me and she's like, hey!
I just wanted to be by myself. God damn it.
Six is trying to turn up the volume in his headphones.
Yeah.
Come on, please.
Hey, hey, Juno.
How's it going, Mason?
It's going.
Oh,
How's everything on your end?
been great. I mean, it's good things. My arm's good.
That's good.
Back on the trolls.
Still sorry about that.
Hey, it's okay. You were, mind fucked and stuff.
Doesn't. It's an excuse, but it's not a good one.
I get it. It's okay.
Yeah, we get it.
You fucking asshole. Oh my god.
Fucking screaming.
Jesus Christ.
Sam is the female best friend of I wanna die.
I love how everyone is in everyone else's drama.
I'm trying not to be in this drama.
Oh, don't worry, bitch. I got something for your ass.
Just want to call patrol. I just want to go on patrol.
And yeah, it was like, Sam.
Yeah, what? Are we not allowed to understand as a unit?
I can understand just fine on my own.
Okay, great. I also understand.
I understand that.
So much.
He's like, so, how's that arm been, Mason?
So, I mean, I've got a few new bits and bobs on it.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping it all ends up working.
Yeah, just, watch what you're singing this time. Sorry, bad joke.
Right. Right.
Cool. I'm gonna go walk over there real quick. And she just walks away and leaves you alone with Sam.
Yeah.
Wow, that wasn't awkward. You good?
Oh, Trump would be fine. I say with 3 conditions.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, yep, you two definitely still sound alike.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just, you both say you're totally fine. You just had a breakup of a relationship that lasted a long time. It's totally cool to not be fine.
I mean, it's like it's more of like we broke it off on well, decent terms anyway. It was mutual.
Uh-huh.
It was sort of a decision that it was probably healthier if we were if we took a break.
Yeah, and that's, super mature. And still doesn't mean it has to be fine. I'm not saying, guys have to break down crying into my arms or anything. Just, if you want this to not be super awkward, you guys can't just pretend you guys are totally fine.
Right. Right. That's... Yeah. I'm not exactly good with the whole, yeah.
English language?
I mean that too, but... expressing emotions ain't exactly my strong suit.
Well, Mason, this may come as a shock to you, but, Juno's not that great at being super open with everyone either. Probably for different reasons, but...
I was meaning to ask about a few things, but I feel like it's like a bad time.
I got all the time in the world, but you guys talk pretty slow, so...
Yeah, that's fair. Mainly just like I'm just glad that she's doing better.
Sure. Yep.
Just sort of raises an eyebrow at that. Is something up?
Sam just kind of looks to Audrey for a second, like,
Oh.
It's not.
TBD.
What'd you say?
TBD.
Yeah, Mason, you follow Sam's eyes to Audrey. You want to pierce the mask?
On who?
On Sam.
With my -4?
Yes! I do want to do that. There's nothing I want more from you.
What could possibly go wrong?
It might
Guys,
hit.
guys,
It could
why is this happening?
It
Why
could
can't I
hit.
just be by myself?
It could go-
Because you invited
almost
Quinn,
did.
who invited everyone else.
Yeah.
I feel like
You invited the kid with abandonment issues and the need to latch onto everyone that's around them at all times.
Damn it.
You really brought this on
You
yourself.
can go off and do your own thing. It's fine.
I'm very
Yeah.
tempted
So
currently.
Mason, it looks like Sam's like to be determined. Looks at Audrey. Audrey's trying to make the moves on your ex.
Oh my god.
No!
For God's sake!
No, god damn it. We already fucking
We already
got
talked
it's,
about this!
So it's like that, huh?
It's not!
Oh.
It's never been!
That's what I was just building. The sisters here, all this stupid shit is happening.
Damn, I already have hopeless marked.
Oh my god!
Can I say this? God damn it.
What did I do to deserve any of this bullshit?
You were around Sam for the
Yeah.
day. That's what happened. You were around Sam.
You were home.
How is this my fault? I literally just looked over there. Mason made the assumption,
You made the same emotion before.
but I didn't say it.
I hate you so much.
Look,
Yeah,
if,
this is once again everyone's fault and no one's fault all at the same time.
look, if
Yeah.
Mason wants to have a healthy conversation about this, that'd be great.
It's
No.
Mason.
He wants to
It's
punch you.
Mason with 3 conditions.
In a bull.
He's a bull. He's a bull playbook. It's what they do.
I'm currently dealing with other shit right now. Could you,
I love
put
all
a
that
pin-
romantic. Why is the romantic drama in the team? Why can't it be out the team?
You asked for the ships. You.
I didn't ship anybody in the team, motherfucker. I didn't ship anybody in the team together.
And
Look.
at least I got a potential out of it.
Well, now, Cash, that's not necessarily true. You have Mason and Juno together, and right now they're in the same
That was
team.
before before she was a part of the team.
Oh, so his grandfather did.
God damn.
Okay.
Can I just jump off this building already?
So,
Fix looks down. It's like I wonder if this will kill me if I jump.
so is Mason just gonna not do anything about this information? Be great. Just
Well,
stew on it, you know. Just let it simmer.
considering the last time he acted on something like this, Juno's arm got broken.
Yeah. So it definitely, like, I mean, pattern stuff, like.
He's hey Matt, can I mark something real quick?
You should.
God.
Billy, you little silly guy. What's up?
I'm gonna mark insecure.
Oh my
Matt.
god.
Matt, can you put your Discord real fast, Matt?
Let's see what do we got here. What do we got? A little message.
Yeah.
Hey.
Cause I'm doing what I was told to do.
Yeah, 6. So, as you're on the edge, just kind of scoping out the air, listening to police radio, Halo comes and sits up next to you. It's like, hey.
There's a lot of drama in this group since the last time I was around.
No, really? I couldn't tell.
Like, you all think you're talking to in the isolated groups. I can hear all of you because this is the only thing I have besides vibrations.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
What is Mason say? No, it's immature. Never mind. We're here to do work.
That's what I was going to do, but then he just leaves it at that.
Sorry.
No problem. How are you doing?
Better?
I'll let you know now, lying to me is very hard.
I'm gonna be okay.
That's good. You know you can talk to me anytime.
Thanks, 6.
Don't tell anybody I said that to you.
Your secret is safe with me and my 10 million followers.
Just sigh.
Kidding, I have 12 million followers.
Yeah.
So, what are we looking out for? Oh my god.
Cool. Do I feel what she's seeing?
Yeah, you see, like, there's a big man down there crackling with electricity. And what's down there walking on the streets is, Blitzkrieg in a nice suit.
He just sighs.
In a nice
Please.
suit, like, fixing, like, his, neckline and cufflinks. He does have a gun strapped to his back still.
Yeah, quick question.
Of
Do I
course.
feel that he's nervous?
Oh, yeah.
Why? What's going on today? Like,
It's
everybody
a day
just
to
on
be
something?
calm and chill out and deal with romance drama.
Oh my god, that's Audrey's dad. He
I
stopped
know.
earlier and he's like going on a date with some mystery woman from the internet.
It's just like, that's why he's nervous. Great. That's great. It's just sighs like, I feel like I should just been at home today. I feel like that's something I should have just did.
Yeah. Oh, we got a window seat! Give me those binoculars.
Yes.
I just give her my binoculars that are
and
really
she's like
good.
looking at the glass front, and you see Blitzkrieg just like sitting at a table alone, just like patting his legs. Just like, well, you don't see him. But he's like sitting at the table alone, patting his legs, just like waiting. And
Wow.
Halo looks like, oh my god, everyone come see!
No, please. Let him have his
What's
privacy.
going on in this thing that's wait.
Audrey's dad's on a date.
God damn
What?
No one go over there. We don't need to look at
Isn't
anything.
he like-
everything?
Isn't he like 100 years old or something?
Apparently, he's like 88.
Jesus.
Yeah, as you guys all crowd around the edge
No,
of the
we
building.
don't need to watch any of this.
You guys all crowd around and you see in the glass storefront that Blitzkrieg is sitting at a window seat in a suit with his gun, some flowers, a box of chocolate and bacon, and just like waiting patiently for someone.
Did he seriously bring his gun to a date?
Well, it's branding.
Well, I mean, what if like a villain attacked?
Why would a villain
Yes.
attack during the middle of a date night?
Villains
wouldn't
can
have gone-
attack at any time.
I definitely wouldn't have gone with those flowers for a first date. I feel like it's a bit dated. I mean, we don't know how old she is, so.
Sis got a headache now.
Do we?
Alley
I mean-
Cat's like looking at us like, it's kind of a dill.
No.
Please don't say that about my dad.
I do not
I love
agree
that you
with
know
that
what that
statement.
is. I love that you know what that is.
Who taught her?
I don't know what it means. I just assume it's bad.
I just know it's not good.
Do you not know what DILF means?
I don't want to know.
It's like
Probably
debating.
for the best.
Quinn's like, now it's my chance to cause mayhem. My delinquent ways, they call on me.
I was supposed to be
Queen.
controlling
You
today.
could tell Quinn, or you could tell Audrey that it means something completely different.
Just six just sits down, it gives up. Like, I can't win.
I guess I'm not working today. Fucking Dustin was right. Fuck the team. Yeah. And as you guys sit there, and I was like, oh, someone's coming! And you see a woman sits down back to the window, and Blitzkrieg pulls her chair out, and she sits down. They just start talking.
Goggles got face
Do we know
recognition,
who-
by the way, Matt.
We shouldn't watch this, but does anyone know who she is?
It's like squinting at this lady.
Yeah. And as
Hey,
you guys
look,
look
click
in
the button.
Look, I think that we should give him his privacy, but also I think maybe I should know who my possible future mom is.
Yeah, as you guys zoom in to look who it is, we cut to Venus.
God damn it, Madhouse.
Oh, great!
It's Venus? Should have known.
Venus in a wig.
It's specifically the corpse that from the basement.
Oh, no! Venus, you show up at Titan Academy. Did you give Tim any forewarning? Or did you just appear? Oh no!
Venus!
Dan, are you there?
Venus.
Thurman.
Venus. Venus. Oh, there.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Did you give Tim any forewarning, or did you just show up unannounced?
I mean, Venus would tell Tim beforehand that she's heading over if he's willing to help her learn.
Tim is always happy to see Venus. Yeah. And as you stroll to the gates, Tim is there to meet you. He's like, hey.
Hello there, Tim. It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too. You're looking shinier than normal.
Am I?
Well, I mean, your soul looks a little bigger.
I am not sure whether that is a good thing or not.
Neither am I. Let's go find out.
Yes, let's. And Venus will just follow Tim on in.
Yeah. And Tim just kind of walks you around campus and whatnot, and leads you back to the dorms. And in his solo dorm room, you see old friends in Titan Academy. Sutra and Komodo are there on the floor, just kind of talking.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And Sutra's like, Venus, hi! And she jumps up and hugs you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Venus will hug her back.
It's like, I'm so happy to see you!
It's good to see you too, Suture. And Venus will quickly let go before she fucking asphyxiates her.
Turns her into a fucking Gogurt. Komodo's like, good to see someone I can speak at eye-headed with.
Yes, it's good to see someone like you two.
Man, it's been a while since the Wildcards have stopped by. It's been keeping you guys away.
That is a good question. I do not know why everyone else has not been seeing you all more often.
Weird. You'd think that they hate us or something.
Venus just thinks about, there does appear to be some sort of general animosity towards Titan Academy.
And Tim's like, I couldn't imagine why. And Venus in your head just replaced the compilation of fuck Titan, fuck Titan, fuck Titan.
I mean, not just in my head, visibly through my hard light.
You broadcast that to everyone?
Yeah, why
So
not?
she's like, huh. Man, that cult really did a number on people. They really made them say all those horrible things about us.
The cult?
Or militia? I don't really know what it was exactly.
Oh, this was before that. And after that.
Wow. Man, the collective was really in power for a good time.
That was probably the case.
Tim's like, so, we're getting in touch with your soul or something, right?
Yes, indeed. I'm not exactly experienced on this matter, but I mean, I might as well come to the expert.
Glad you came. You know, souls can be a tricky thing, especially when they're unstable. I kind of know about what happens when that happens.
I'm not exactly sure how my soul is attached to this body, so if we could start from there, like make sure like I don't randomly pop out.
Oh yeah, like nail you in or something, or figure out how to glue you in there, seatbelt you.
That would probably be for the best.
Yeah. Can we clear some room out here? And everyone immediately starts pushing the beds with ease. Opens up the floor a little more. And Sutra's like, and I'm here for healing. I don't really know how it's going to work on you, but, we'll figure it out.
Well, I already like your attitude, so that's...
I healed a tree one time with my powers. It was really strange.
Oh! Have you? Have you met Arbor?
The big sentient life form that guards your campus? No.
Oh, well, if you can heal trees, I'm sure they would appreciate it a lot.
And I gotta schedule that in. Komodo, can we go to East? He's like, no, we do not have the time. Aww.
I mean, you can always feel free to visit.
And Tim's like, we're doing something here, girls, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Venus gets more serious.
Yeah, so as Sutra and Komodo just kind of take a back seat on one of the beds and sit down, Tim's like, all right, Venus, just sit down with me and let's meditate and focus.
All right. Yep, and Venus just plops on down in the middle of this dorm room.
Yeah. And Tim just kind of sits down in front of you and just jerks around as you see the different souls of his ancestors escaping. And they start pacing around. She's like, oh, this is the one soul robot that gave us that power boost at the museum. Like, oh, yes, I remember. Very nice, girl. Wow, you seem to be getting bigger. Are you eating enough? It's like, of course she doesn't eat. She's a robot.
I mean, that is correct. I am a robot.
I was like, no, this isn't just a robot. This is a living girl or something. Obviously, in a tin suit.
I mean, that is also correct in a sense. You're both correct in a sense.
Huh, so she's both. Do you think that means it couldn't? Well, at night. And they all just like lean in and look at you.
I mean, I look back.
It's like, may we see your soul leave your body briefly?
I mean, I don't see why not. And yep, Venus will do as asked.
I push my eject button. Yeah. As you push your soul out, all of them like step back and you're like, oh my. Well, that's not usually the case. You would think something so sturdy would hold something like this, but it seems that do you mind if one of us steps in there and takes a look?
I suppose that would be fine. You are the experts.
And one of them's like, okay, let's draw straws. He's like, no, I'm going. And Tim's like, aunties, uncles, please, just someone go in. And one of them's like, dibs, and then jumps into your body. And you see like your eyes like light up orange as like the hologram returns. Like, oh wow, this is very nice. A lot lighter than I thought originally. But,
Well, thank you.
Ah, yes, I'm seeing.
It is made of a special alloy to make sure I don't just fall through the floor.
Very smart. And I get. Oh, what's this? Oh my. Oh dear. Okay, well that's interesting. And he like jumps out of your body. He's like, all right, get back in there.
Okay. And Venus just floats on in. So what's going on? What did you find?
And they all like kind of huddle and then look at Tim, then go back in the body. And Tim's like, okay, that's a lot of information. So apparently your body has some, how do I put it? Structural weirdness.
Okay, like what?
Well, the reason why your soul keeps flying out of it is because, well, how long have you been in this body?
How long has it been, Mad? About like
Uh,
2.5 years at
yeah,
this
about
point?
2.5 years, yeah.
Approximately 2.5 years.
Okay. Has it ever changed at all?
What changed? My body?
Yeah.
I don't believe so. It's been. My body has been relatively stable in its architecture.
Hmm. Well, my ancestors say that it has the potential to not be. Not in like a you're gonna blow up or something, but the fact that you're like malleable.
Well, that is most certainly an interesting observation.
Well, I mean, you project your spirit and stuff, and you're obviously, big and strong, but have you ever done anything that's not that? What you don't normally do?
I honestly, I've mostly stuck to what I've known, or as much of it as I possibly could. I haven't really experimented with it all that much.
Have you ever used powers that aren't, natural to your form?
Oh, there have been times where I've modified my physiology to like create new powers. Yes.
Okay, that clears up a lot. So that's not supposed to happen.
Oh, is it not?
Not for a mechanical person, but I guess you are also magical, which is why this is really strange. That's not supposed to happen with machines. Machines aren't supposed to be able to just naturally produce powers and stuff. That's the magical part of you, merging with the technical side of you and making this weird confluence of I don't even know what, really.
Okay. Well, is there any way I could we could figure out like how to better control it to make it less like random and more useful?
And Tim looks back to Komodo and Tsuchi and says, well, we could try testing your limits, seeing how far you can go without breaking, but that also does risk you breaking.
I think I can. I think I'm able to take it. I'd be willing to do what I need to do to figure myself out.
Well, it seems like the physical you, is meant to be malleable and change a lot, which is why it'd be really hard to, see about your soul in there. I guess the reason that it's able to fly out so much is because what my ancestors said is you have a bunch of cracks, like a slinky. It changes its shape and it has all those bends in it, but they always come back together.
Okay.
And Komodo leans back with her hands behind her. He's like, what he's trying to say is that you're a modern marvel of technology and magic.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, Dr. Morningstar did her best.
Yeah. Sutra taps her chin. She's like, yeah. Does she know anything about all of this?
From what I was able to gather through talking with her, she has a very vast understanding of my mechanical side, a less vast understanding of my magical side.
Yeah, that would do it. Well, if it's magic you need to understand, well, none of us are, inherently magical, but we'll figure it out together.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm the closest thing to magical that we have, but it's still kind of a stretch, but I guess.
I mean, based on what I've seen you do, I have no doubts you would be the best teacher for me.
Tim Buck's like, aw, thanks. Okay, let's do this.
All right. Yeah, and Venus just gets ready for whatever test they're about to do to her.
They take you out to the training room that once upon a time kicked your ass. And as you wait there on the ground with everyone, Tim's like, okay, so we're gonna try to put you in some restraints, and we're gonna see how well you can, break out of them. Okay, Komodo, you're up first. And everyone's like, wait, what? Like, well, you're the strongest. Okay, fine. And it's like, all right, Venus. I know you're like strong and stuff, but try to get out of it without using your super strength, okay?
Oh, okay. I'll do my best.
And she like wraps around you and bear hugs you, and like lifts you off the ground. Relatively easily, which is not common for people, given how heavy you are.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah.
So how are you gonna get out of this hole that she's put you in?
Well, I was told not to use my super strength, so I suppose it's time to try and use my soul powers to try and make her let go.
Okay. You're gonna try to possess her or something?
Essentially, yeah.
All right. Roll to unleash your powers. Well, body swapper, swapperoonie.
Gotcha.
Okay. Temporary unstable, or will you mark a condition to make it permanent?
I'm gonna say temporary.
Okay, yeah. So you swap bodies with her, and in the moment of like confusion, she's like, "What the fuck?" And you get her to let her arms go, but immediately like you guys flip back, and Kona's like, "Oh, nice!" And she just kind of wraps around one of your legs and then one of your arms and puts you in like kind of like an octopus stretch.
Like,
okay, that was smooth. So next we'll try to get me off of you.
Understandable. I think again I can't use my strength, so I think I'm going to use a mind of their own.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to. What should I do? I'm gonna mark damaged. Why not?
Okay.
In exchange, I'm going to get gravity powers.
Ooh, tasty.
Yeah, so as she says, now you gotta get me off you, Venus is just going to just focus in on herself and attempt to bring out some of those malleable powers Tim was talking about, and just start like lifting herself off the ground so she's technically not on her.
Yeah. So yeah, as you start to lift, Kona like freaks out and like flails off of you, suddenly off the ground.
Whoops!
And
oh, watch out!
One of Tim's souls reach out and grabs her, and as you float up there, so she's like, "Amazing!
Thank you.
How do you get down?"
I think I just have to not think about it.
So wait, it's just connected to you thinking about it? Like you just will it and it happens?
Venus just shrugs. I mean, sort of.
Whoa, that's so weird. In a great way.
I mean, I understand. It's kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It's just a strange feeling I get whenever I use it.
Tim's like, yeah, Venus, you're leaking.
I'm what?
You're leaking.
Venus looks down at herself.
You see one of a part of your paneling on your between your thigh and your abdomen has popped open. There are wires seeping out of it.
Oh. Yeah, that happens sometimes, and Venus just immediately just falls to the ground.
The gravity comes with you. Don't. And she's like, "Oh my god, I'm on it!" And she runs over. It's like, okay, red to red, blue to blue, green to green, and back to you. And she holds out her hands.
Well, that's actually red to green, green to blue, red to red.
It's like, wait, what? And you see a spark come out of your side. It's like, don't look at that. I got it.
It's all right. I can fix that eventually, but I appreciate the effort.
And Tim walks over and is like, so it seems that pushing your powers can damage you.
I mean, yes, that's the main way I've been damaged. Normally, whenever people try to hit me, it doesn't really do anything. The only time I really get hurt is when I do it myself.
Huh. Okay. So, that's, great news for you.
I mean, yes. The only time it's not worked out well is whenever I've been pushed out of my body. Which is why I'm trying to not have that happen anymore.
Well, what if instead of being pushed out of your body into, the ether, what if you pushed yourself into someone else's body? Then you wouldn't have to worry about your soul wandering around without a host.
That is a good idea.
And other people won't know how to operate your body as well as you do, so it'll be harder for them to really do damage to it.
So
but then again, they would be inside of your body, and that's where most of the damage comes from. Starts pacing and talking to himself as he thinks of all the possibilities.
I mean, honestly, that is an interesting idea. I've never intentionally let someone into my body. I mean, well, except for Venus just thinks about 6. Except for one person.
Komodo's like, ooh, one person?
Well, yes, but that was a special occasion.
Special? Does our innocent little Venus have a crush?
Venus, Venus's hologram just looks down, gets a slightly darker shade of blue.
Puts her fingers together, like, I don't know. So she's like, ooh, somebody's feeling a romance.
Okay, maybe. But now
Who is it? We have to know.
Now isn't really the best time, though.
Tim's like, yes, Venus is right. We should be focusing. And Komodo just walks over and pushes his head out of the way. He's like, tell us now. We have to know.
Okay. I mean, all of my teammates, right?
And Komodo's like, yeah, Halo. And Suji goes, and Cheshire. Oh, and Big Iron. Pyrite. Ravager. And Suji's like, and you.
That's really important.
And Tim's like, oh, and Celerity. He's like, oh, yeah.
Yes. So, I may possibly have feelings for a certain, Ravager.
And Kono's like, I knew it. I knew it was going to be that one.
How did you know?
Kono's like, I'm a really lucky guesser. And Tim's like, she's full of shit. She didn't know anything. Shut up, you.
Yeah, but I don't really think now is the best time for me to be pursuing romance or just talking to the team in general.
Why not?
Things have been complicated recently.
Seems like complicated? I mean, you guys have taken down like 3 major threats to the city together. How could... I mean, it seems like you guys are always on the same page.
I know it might appear that way, but we don't see eye to eye all the time.
One was like, how?
Well, I mean, currently me and Sam aren't really on good terms.
And Tim's like, yeah, I saw the stream. You did what? He's like, I only watched a little bit of it. But it seemed like you guys had a really intense argument with a couple.
And with what Six said recently, last week, it does seem like everyone is drifting away, sort of, if I'm being honest.
Away from each other or away from you?
I mean, it definitely feels like away from me and everyone else in general.
Well, if I may chime in, I mean, I know I shouldn't compare you guys, but you and Komodo have like a lot in common, actually. You know, the whole not feeling like you belong and, you know, drifting away from people. It's normal to feel like you don't belong and stuff. But I always say, even if you feel like you're an outcast, you push your way back in. Because you're on this team and they gotta deal with it, right?
I suppose so. Although I don't know how that's going to help with actually liking people. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure just pushing my way in is going to make Sam like me better.
Well, what does he not like about you right now?
That I'm me.
What does that mean? Is he like anti-robot or something?
Venus shakes her head. Yes.
What? No way. He wouldn't.
Venus just like brings up the times he's literally said anti-robot garbage to me.
Okay, well, yeah, that does sound pretty anti-robot, yeah. You put it all out there. He's anti-toaster. Shut the fuck up, Cash. Yeah. Komodo's like, listen, he's like a big Westie. They're kind of like jerks. Maybe he was just saying that to get a rise out of you or something.
Well, it most certainly worked.
Well, just make sure that you don't stoop down to the same level and, you know, get yourself in trouble.
Okay.
Listen, girl, you've taken down, like, exploding blue people, a militia, cult of mentalists, some weird time-traveling pyro lady. And hell, you're literally fighting Madame Misery right now. You can handle all that, you can handle it Speed who talks a bit too much. You got this. I mean, you literally just make gravity powers by thinking about it hard enough. I don't think there's anything that you can't handle.
I mean, I think you're probably right. It's just no one else thinks that. I mean, not really. I mean,
Well,
after
maybe
what happened like recently with Frostbite,
Flash freeze.
Flash Freeze. It seemed like I was definitely viewed as more of a hindrance than anything.
Tim speaks and he's like, well, I don't think you were a hindrance. I think the whole team just wasn't really on the same page there. It looked like a bad situation with a lot of moving parts. And sure, I don't think anyone's specifically at fault, but I don't think anyone did a great job.
I would very much say some people on my team would beg to differ.
Yeah, I'm sure. But, I mean, everyone's coming at it from their own perspective of what was happening. I mean, to you, Sam and Quinn were wasting time. To them, you and Audrey were, doing too much. And I guess the one guy with the arm was also there or whatever, but,
Sounds about right. And can confirm I was there.
It's like, his name is Mason. Kazoon type. But, I mean, listen, it was an intense situation, it looked like, and you guys have been going through a lot with all the nightmares and stuff. I think you guys just need a time to sit down and really talk to each other. Calmly, without all the fights and explosions and apparently ice. Maybe you guys just need a moment alone with your thoughts and your words to, respectfully engage with each other.
I mean, that probably is the right thing to do. It's just, I don't really know what to say to them. Not really.
So just like, well, tell them how you feel. That always works for me. I mean, Mom always says the best way to, get people to know what you want is by communicating with them openly and letting them know exactly how you feel.
But
I
I'm...
mean,
Yes, go ahead.
you want a new lesson? Always let people know how you feel.
Let me see what I got right now. That's gonna be, I mean, that's basically the same thing, though.
Yeah, always communicate with others. Always tell them. But yeah, I guess in this way, she's just reinforcing one of your lessons, reminding them of it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Just
Yeah.
go out there and, just tell them how you feel. Like, be open with them because, I mean, they can't deny how you feel. It's your feelings. All they can really do then is just, like, see what they can do about that.
I mean, yeah, it kind of feels like my feelings are, like, all jumbled up. Like, I feel one way at one point, and then I feel, like, the opposite, like, at another point. I can never really pin it down, to be honest.
Well, I mean, that's a part of being human, silly. No one really has a handle on their feelings, not at this age, or at an old age, or, whatever age. Feelings are weird, they don't really make sense. You just gotta try to make sense of them when you can. And, that's why we have friends, to help us with them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And I'm really glad, like, I could talk to you all about this. You really are, like, I would consider you all my friends.
Aww. Aww. This, I'm gonna tear up. And Kona's like, oh, here we go again with her.
Yep, big group hug.
He was like, oh no, okay, there goes my spine.
Nope,
He was like, please, please. I thought we were friends.
Venus isn't gonna go too hard.
Komodo does. No. Well, I think while we're all talking about feelings, I feel like my spine is bruised, so I'm gonna go sit down now. Oh, and hey, Venus, if it's if it's not too much of a task, could you tell Sam I said hi? So, I mean, I would text him, but I don't want to like. You know, I know it's probably like, dealing with a lot after like the whole coming out on TV and stuff.
I know you're gay.
Hey, so Hood, you gay?
I will attempt to speak with Sam.
A hard cut to next week. Venus is ripping Sam's heart out Mortal Kombat style and says, "Tim says hi."
Fatality.
I said I'd attempt it.
Yeah. Yeah. And Tim's like, "Here, I'll walk you out."
Oh, thank you. All right.
Venus, as you're walked out, we cut back to downtown as you guys are zooming on the mystery lady at the table of Blitzkrieg.
I am not mad. I'm just here and they're being weird.
Yeah. And
I want to be somewhere else.
yeah, they look like they're having a good time, laughing and whatnot. And as you guys zoom in more and focus, you see the person at the table is Diane Choi Bailey.
I knew it. I want to say I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Fucking damn it.
I knew it, man. You know, and I was gonna say that.
Sam's just leaning like, huh, she looks kind of familiar.
Really, I can't tell.
Yeah, Quinn looks in the goggles and then immediately just like drops them as she sees them.
Definitely way too young for him.
Oh, fuck.
Definitely dating out of
Oh yeah.
She's a serious high at 6. How the fuck she intimidating?
She's a mentalist, that's why.
Oh god. Guys, that's my mom.
I was just like,
Wait, what?
What?
Oh shit!
6 like, wait, if that's your mom, how the fuck Blitzkrieg doesn't know this?
I don't know.
I was just like, well, isn't she like a mind lady?
Yeah, can't she like control emotions?
Yes.
Crap.
Quinn, I don't want your mom to be my mom too.
I don't want her to be anyone's mom. I want her to be in prison.
Yeah. As you got, Halo's like, oh my god, there's something else happening.
What?
And you see, just teleporting to the table is Matthew Choi Bailey, and he's like slams his hand down on the table, and he's like yelling at Diane, and Diane gets up and like laughs in his face.
That's that grimy
That's
guy.
a hobo.
And there's my dad. Great.
That's your
Hobo guy was trying to
dad?
kidnap you.
That's my dad.
Your dad's
Can I
a
say-
kidnapping hobo?
Man, can I say, from 6's point of view, he's just hearing all of this.
Oh,
He's like looking. It's like looking at him like, what the fuck is happening?
Treasure is a really weird family.
It's a bad
and as they're
family.
arguing at the table, Blitzkrieg puts a hand on Matthew's shoulder, and Matthew like whips his hand away. And the next thing we see is Matthew go flying through the glass after a lightning bolt hits him right in the chest.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And you hear through the glass, Diane's like, "Oh, Blitzy, can you clean this up for me, dear?" Yes, ma'am.
Fucking damn it.
And he steps out the window and like unloads his gun and aims it at your dad.
Should we do something?
Yeah,
6.
Alec, I
on
don't know. Let's see how this plays out. I mean, yes, we should get involved.
I mean, Quinn's kind of like frozen in fear right now, but you know.
Yeah, Sam is immediately trying to move Mr. Choi Bailey.
Yeah, roll save.
6 would just look at Quinn and say, call Aegis.
Call the cops. Ooh.
I-
Ooh.
You know,
Yeah,
how many
do
team
we
we
have
got?
team?
I mean,
Do you wanna add to
we
that?
start with
Two.
two.
Two teams.
I'll help out.
Okay. How do you help out? As Sam was like speeding up.
With that pulley and winch system, I think Mason is gonna like sort of lasso it around the barrel of Blitzkrieg's gun and just sort of yank it upwards so he or out of harm's way, pointed in a safe direction.
Into the air, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Madhouse.
Yeah.
I have a real quick question.
Yes,
Real
Pyrite.
basic, simple question that you probably know, so I don't even see why I'm asked. But in this situation, would Blitzkrieg count as a hero who's endangering civilians?
Who counts as a man in love?
Okay,
Fuck off.
that's fine then.
He counts as a man being
no, I wouldn't say he's
manipulated.
endangering civilians because all you know about the man that he's shooting is a kidnapping hobo.
Okay.
And according to Caliber, Omen, and Monomyth, also a pedophile. who steals,
Okay. I just
I mean,
wanted to make
Quinn
sure.
said Quinn said that was their dad.
Yeah, I know.
And Sam, your dad is a kidnapping hobo.
Oh my god.
I can't.
Look at your mom currently. You like? Here's the thing. Look at your mom. It's not that far of a jump.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Quinn will call Aegis, I think.
Yeah. It's like, this is Aegis, what do you need?
Mom, here, help.
Who is this?
Since we just go,
Girl,
since we just go,
living here, get your crackhead ass off my.
yeah. Since we just go over to Quinn and say, Quinn's mom is controlling Blitzkrieg.
You're like, ah, shit. Dust Devil, what the fuck? You're like, all right, hang tight, kids. Shit, everyone's busy. We'll try to get someone out there as soon as possible. Okay.
Yep. Since he's just walking over to the edge. Fucking thank God something else happened today. Just walks off.
So I'm gonna jump. Sam, what are you gonna choose from the defend list? You get a benefit from it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't need to clear a condition. I'm just thinking, like, would Sam be concerned with influence? Maybe. Because I feel like this wasn't necessarily a team move for him to run off on his own immediately.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll take influence.
Okay. Taking influence over Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew.
All right.
Are we going to combat as a team?
I mean,
You know what?
It's been a while since we used this move. Cause we
I
didn't-
think you guys are. I think you guys are.
Really?
Who's leading this one?
Not me. I didn't bring everybody together. That was Quinn.
I don't know
gonna
if
do
Quinn's
the-
exactly in a position to be a leader right now.
So Sam, it's up to you.
You sure you want this?
Look, it's been a while. Go ahead.
Sam, are you the leader?
Uh,
I mean, you did take the first action here.
Sure did.
yeah, I guess. I guess.
Yeah,
You know
suffer.
how to fight it. All this time, I am the team essentially, and now look at you.
Yeah, I can't wait to
Oh, look
contribute
at
almost nothing to the team pool on this.
All right, when the team enters the battle as a team, add 2 to team to the pool. So the team pool is currently at 3.
Tres.
If the leader has influence over every teammate, add a team to the pool. Sam, do you have influence over every teammate?
Nope.
Here. All right. Does everyone have the same purpose in the fight?
Stop the mad mom. That's mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, technically it's avoid civilian damage, but I feel like
Save my
she's-
Stopping
dad.
Diane. Diane's the threat, so.
Yeah. So, what was that, Pyrite?
I said save my dad.
That all sounds the same. Team pool's at 4. Does anyone mistrust the Sam?
Everyone here? Not me.
Not this particular moment.
that's supposed to be.
No.
You know what it means. Sell out.
I don't see why anyone wouldn't trust me.
Oh yeah, does anyone mistrust any member of the team as well?
Ah.
Not just Leah. Sorry, forgot the rest of the question.
So we're not getting this point. I'm hearing.
Well, technically, he would lose a point here.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had a chance to dish out my lesson, and the last time there was a civilian involved situation, yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to point at Audrey for this.
Yeah.
I
Team pool
didn't.
is back to
How do you-
3.
I don't see why that makes any sense.
Is the team ill prepared or off balance?
something.
Or
Yeah.
something?
There's 3 family members in this situation.
I'd say yes, because we were not
Yeah.
expecting it. This.
Yeah, you weren't expecting
Cough,
it. And
cough,
also
word
the
conditions,
call.
cough.
You guys already had
Yeah.
a call from outside interference. So yeah, I'm
Me out of character was prepared for this to happen.
So team pool is at 2. We started off so strong.
Well, you know what? We have one more team in the pool than we did.
I see you have 1 less. You guys started with 3 when I had the team.
I don't know. Maybe I should have been.
Oh. Well, no, we have more team in the pool now than we did right before we entered combat.
Yeah, hard to be less than 1, but whatever.
Boom, baby.
Yeah, so. Yeah, you guys are here in hell. What's up?
Yeah, so I imagine, like, as Sam just rushes through, the lightning fires up from Mason pulling the gun up. He's just, like, pulled him around the corner, like, hey, bud, how you doing?
What? He's like, wait a minute, you were Quinn! And he looks up and sees you on the rooftop. And as he shouts your name, Diane looks up at you.
Yeah, Quinn immediately at that moment like teleports away.
He's gonna run away.
Oh my god.
No, not away, just like out of sight.
Wow, Mr. Troy Bailey, your decision making is stellar. I'd stay out of the way.
He's like, don't tell me what to do.
I mean,
And
Quinn was
Diane-
gonna try and ambush her mom, but now they don't want to do that.
Diane puts a hand on Blitzkrieg's shoulder and like runs her hand along it. It's like, oh, Blitzy. Coward. Oh no, you're being Blitz. Oh, looks like my daughter up there is like causing trouble on our date. Why don't you go teach those kids a lesson? Yeah. And he like
Was that this or not?
cocks his gun and jumps up onto the rooftop, like blasts himself up and aims at all of you.
Cool. I was already walking to the edge. I'll keep going.
And then
Yeah, I was gonna say like could Quinn have like teleported down to like an alley nearby somewhere?
yeah,
Okay.
away from danger. Yeah. It's 6 year jumping off the building. You said.
Yeah. There's a real problem here. It's not him. As he's
Yeah.
walking though, like, as he's walking to the edge, he opens his flask and sand is just pouring out as he just falls off. As he's falling, mid fall, he's just gonna throw a throwing knife at the mom.
All right. Roll to directly engage.
Because my knives aren't just knives; they have other things.
Who needs friends? I've got
Hey,
knives!
Nice.
Nice.
Tasty.
Yeah, this is what Sis does best: hurt people.
Stab her in the face just like you did to me.
Like to resist and avoid blows.
Uh huh.
For one, I would like to take something from them.
Mm-hmm.
Their ability to escape my knife has poison on it, paralytic poison.
Okay. It's kind of locking in place.
Yeah, and when I land, like I land in sand to stop stop the hurt. Yeah,
Dustin was somewhere watching my video. He's like, "That's my boy."
yeah. And he just like, you're going back to ages. Yeah, that's my turn. Yeah, that's me, Matt.
Up top.
Yeah?
Halo, Mason, Alley Cat, and Pyrite. Oh, sorry, Big Iron. Call everyone their names but you. As you guys are up here, Blitzkrieg is aiming his gun at all of you.
I think.
Why can't you just let me be happy?
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
Dad, you can't trust her. She's controlling you.
She is a very nice lady, and there's no need to be jealous.
Also,
Parents
she's
will-
like way too young for you. Like, what the heck?
What's the matter with that? The family therapist says to be open and understanding and appreciative.
She's younger than I am. She's younger than Aurelian. Does it?
Than me here. Not me.
She's
me, the other.
younger than the bad me.
It's like, oh, that's besides age is only a number.
It's a pretty important number.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
It's a pretty important number.
Man, quick question: does he listen to R. Kelly?
the fuck up?
That mentalism is in deep in Blitzkrieg.
Oh,
And Alley Cat's like, yo, dude, your dad's kind of problematic right now, but like for different reasons than the norm.
Yeah, I know. Wait, Dad. Stop being controlled, please. I don't know how this usually works.
Juno's like, I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't want to punch him.
It's like,
That'd
"All
be
right,
fulfilling
everybody,
fantasies
all
in like a
friendly."
really weird and bad way.
I mean, all you guys said, go back home. Show's over.
Only
Right,
if
this ain't
you
my first
come
rodeo.
too.
No. I'm gonna get back to my date. Kick that guy's ass down there. I don't know what his deal is.
I'm pretty sure that's her husband. I don't know if they actually ever got divorced.
It's her husband.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. And he aims out the
God.
building at Matthew Chobelli. And Matthew's argument Sam's like, listen here. You.
If he fires,
Mhm.
Audrey will literally fucking throw herself in front of the way.
Audrey, roll savior. Roll the defense.
No, Madhouse.
Oh.
One, I can't do that, and two, I have
Oh,
something.
yeah.
I have
Audrey,
Madhouse.
roll to
I
take a
have
powerful
some.
blow.
What was that?
Roll to take a powerful blow as
Well-
you dive in front of this
well-
electric blast and shoot someone.
Well, I have a thing. No, I'm doing a thing, Marcus. I'm doing a thing.
Swear to God. Swear to God.
Yo, what's up?
I have the move Martyr. When you take a powerful blow while defending someone or something, you may shift Savior up in any other label down.
Okay, nice. Does that help with the powerful blow roll at all?
Oh, definitely not. No.
Oh, okay.
Ah, great.
Well,
I'm gonna shift Savior up and
Give
Superior
up, hero.
down, and now I'm taking a powerful blow. Yay.
Well, I mean, you only have one condition.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
you had to say something.
Yes, I did, Marcus, because I want to do this, and I'm not gonna let you take my shit
No,
away from me.
no,
I
not
want
you,
my dad to-
Madhouse.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Mark. I'm sorry, Marcus.
Man, everything's going great for me down here.
Yeah.
Okay, so So how's your guys' days been going?
I'm
How
doing
you
good.
doing? How you doing?
Yeah, not taser.
Well, you know,
Man, when he comes out of this, he's gonna be so depressed.
I mean, like, mad. Like, look. Like, this is a power that I'm experienced with, channeling
And
it,
it hurts.
and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And consider
Especially a
that.
point blank range out of a cannon.
Yeah. So, like, maybe we could pretend that roll had, like, say at least, like, a -2 on it.
No. No. So, are you gonna
You asked for
control
this.
yourself
I mean, I
and
did.
empower considerable way? Are you gonna?
I didn't think it'd go this badly.
Or
Also,
are you
I was
gonna
mostly doing this because I wanted to trigger Martyr for once in my fucking life, and I forgot what it did.
Because you wanted what?
So I knew that I had Martyr, and I knew what, that to trigger it, I would need to take a powerful blow through defending someone. But I didn't actually remember what Martyr did.
Oh my god.
I'm screaming.
Do you get another condition?
Why would I get another condition?
I don't know. It shifts the savior up, right?
My
no, the
savior
thing
was at 2. Now it's at
Okay.
3.
So if we do Martyr again,
What should Audrey do right now? I feel like it's too early to remove myself from the situation.
It's never too early.
Shut
I
the
was gonna
fuck
say,
up, bitch.
not taking a lesson from the cash school of conditions.
Yeah, no, I don't think I will.
Look, y'all just
Um,
want to lose.
I don't know. Forget it. Let's lose control of my powers. I have a lot of powers, and a lot of them are lightning, and and they're
Oh.
lightning-based ones, and all that stuff. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be real fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why when
control?
Yep. And then like, I have a bunch of powers that like I don't even know if I have them or not. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Why try and make more collateral damage by telling him this?
Why are
telling
you
him
saying
this?
it? Why do you think it would be collateral damage?
Fuck with me.
There are ways for me to lose control of my powers to hurt me in ways other than collateral damage, because as you can see, collateral damage doesn't bother me that much. It's like, oh no, you blew up this building. Okay, well, they'll just fix it.
I like to imagine as Mr. Troy Bailey is just berating Sam, Blitzkrieg is charging up the weapon from the roof. And Sam's like, yeah, but just if you could just turn around, just... And then Audrey gets fucking blasted.
Yeah.
So he started
But,
blasting.
so, Mad, what you...
You started blasting.
Yeah, so Mad, what happens?
So yeah, you lose control of yourself or your powers and travel away. Because we're going the powers route, right?
You could do that, you could do myself. It's up to you. You're the GM.
No. Because if it's just yourself, it doesn't hurt other people. Mason, you are up here with the girls, and you watch as Blitzkrieg burns as soon as you mention that's his ex-wife, or current wife, or whatever. And Audrey goes dashing in front of the gun as it fires. And you watch this ball of lightning hit Audrey right in the chest, and their body just start to glow as she just erupts in this fusion of gold shattering bits and electricity in every which way.
Matt, did I just explode?
No, you're fine. But as you hit the ground, Audrey, you're back in your normal fleshy body. No more gold skin.
Thought Audrey wasn't supposed to get taken out of the fight.
You're not taken out of the fight. You just don't have your gold skin on right now. And you're back to your normal, fleshy, vulnerable self. And yeah, Mason, there's like little bits of gold around your feet. All over the place.
Oh, shit.
How to describe this?
She's been hiding her acne under the gold skin this whole time.
Not her acne.
Her insecurities under the gold skin this whole time.
I mean, it's a piece of the pie. So... Okay. So, one of the things that was slightly mentioned, that Audrey had slightly mentioned, was one of the things that having the gold skin on was that it made her feelings not as intense, you know? More lowered down, more, as she would put it, manageable. Some people might say, wow, Audrey, it's not good to not feel your feelings. And she would say, haha, that's funny. And now all those feelings that Audrey has been pushing down and ignoring and trying to manage are now back to their usual level. And Audrey basically just doubles over.
Oh, shit.
And practically, it looks like she might, she looks almost like nauseous.
Halo just looks at you, Mason, just like, get the old guy. And she like runs over to Audrey with Alley Cat and just bubbles them in.
On it. And
He like, looks over at that and he's like, ah, and cocks the gun again and he prepares to shoot.
all right. My powers have doubled since the last time we met.
It's like, oh, hey Mason. Now, if you don't mind me, I'm trying to snipe this guy over here.
Yeah, I'd rather you didn't. And Mason's gonna come down, like duck down and basically try and palm strike the gun out of his hand.
All right. Roll freak. Becoming an obstacle.
Freaky.
You're a little freaky beaky.
Good thing I have angry marked.
Yeah. Your fist goes through the gun.
Aha!
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you palm strike this gun and it like flies out of his hand. He's like, "Holy shit, that was a good maneuver, kid."
Well, I learned it from you.
Just on the best, I guess.
Elbow.
Elbow. Yeah. Sam, you are on the ground as Matthew Troy Bailey is like screaming at you, and you're just watching lightning like fly in every direction. Pirate goes on the ground. Mason's fighting with Blitzkrieg on the rooftop, and this old ass man is screaming at you.
I think he's probably not been really listening and just kind of looking past him, and then after a second, just looks him in the eye and raises a finger up. He's like, "Hey, don't want to interrupt. Quinn is also here, and there's a bunch of combat going on. If you're super concerned about them, maybe you should be helping settle this down."
He's like, "What? Quinn? Jesus Christ. Get it. Okay. All right.
Listen, you know your wife, I assume, better than most. What can we do?"
What can you do with her? She's mentalist. You can barely do shit with her."
Okay, great. Can we skip past the part where we're useless and give us some kind of advice?
Get out of the way and let me handle it, kid.
Okay. Well, you almost got blasted, and you did get thrown out the window. So
Yeah,
so
but I
far,
Didn't get that first part. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kick his ass, and I'm going to figure out what the hell's going on with her and my daughter, and try to figure out why my family's falling apart right now.
okay. Well, I can answer some of that. What's going on with him is he's under mind control, so beating him up isn't going to really do anything. She'll still be winning either way. You're fighting a hero. Second, I don't know where Quinn is. They're not with the ladies, and they're not fighting Blitzkrieg, and I think Six is over there somewhere.
Throwing knives at your wife.
Yeah, currently throwing knives into the restaurant, so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that's it.
Matthew looks back and sees his wife with a knife in her leg, like leaning over on the table, unable to move, and looks at you like, "Motherfucker!" And he teleports.
Matt, am I going to have to beat his ass now?
Yes.
All right, just tell me when he gets over here.
Yeah. Sam, you watch as Matthew teleports and is in a second neck like behind Six.
Oh,
And like
damn it.
grabs his shoulder.
Cool, Matt. Sam, if you want to do something, do it now before I hurt him.
Yeah, I think, how do I do that? Yeah, I think, because he doesn't want to hurt him, obviously. I think he's trying to think of a way to distract him. I guess it'll just be, like, shunting him away. Just, like, trying to catch him whenever he arrives, and, like, reposition him to kind of screw up his, like, his positioning a bit.
Alright, just trying to interrupt his full motion.
Yeah, just like getting in the way so he can't see, trying to like push him out of where he's aiming at so that he gets discombobulated.
Yeah, I would say roll to unleash your powers.
Damn.
What's your freak action?
Not good.
Okay.
Would this not be misleading, distracting, or tricking someone?
Describe it again, let me hear it one more time.
Basically, he's trying to discombobulate him, get him in the way, get in the way, so that he can't get to Six as effectively.
Okay. I'm still gonna say this is a freak roll.
Okay, that's what we got.
We do have team in the pool.
How much team?
There is still 2 left.
Cool. I will help you. Because when Six feel his feet hit the ground, like, I'm not trying to deal with this. Sand in y'all, bitch. Because I got sand all around me. I'm the wrong person to
Just
right.
pocket sand.
It's not even pocket sand. It's just sand in his eye. Because he's in my area.
Okay.
It's a good thing you wear goggles.
Right. Just imagine how many bugs I would run into.
Oh.
And I'm gonna mark angry.
All
to
your
stay
eyelashes falling off. Okay.
Because this is annoying.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed to stabilize as he gets like wrapped. He's like, ah, fuck my eyes, shit.
Yeah, I think he's just like shunting him off to the side a bit. Just like, would you please just rationalize here?
Why are you attacking my wife?
Oh. Okay, this makes way more sense.
He's been gone for a bit. He's been gone for a good bit, a good long while.
Look, that milk was hard to get, man. God.
I had to go all the way to Ethiopia for this fucking milk.
Your wife is evil. I thought you fucking knew that.
Yeah, I thought that's why he left.
Yeah, we just argued all the time.
Yeah, Sam is just looking back and like, all right, listen really closely, and then he's gonna talk at super speed. It's like,
Oh, God.
she's mental. She's controlling the emotions of Blitzkrieg over there. She was in the spike. She was captured by Aegis, but then she broke out at some point. Not really sure of the details there. Anyway, she's currently after Quinn, I believe. Quinn's scared. I have to assume that's related. Also, I believe there was a connection between her and Madame Misery, which is a villain from the Golden Age, Silver Age, one of the two. Can't really remember. I don't exactly know how that's related to what's happening, but I have to assume that that's the case here. Yeah, so anyway, point is, please stop trying to attack my team. We're trying to keep people safe. Also, she's a supervillain, so...
Wait, my daughter's a child soldier, my wife is a supervillain.
Wow, you kept up really well. I'm impressed.
Wait, don't tell me you're her boyfriend or something.
God, no, I'm gay.
Oh, my God. Oh, thank God, it's anyone but you. Anyone but you.
You see,
Wow, fuck you.
Well, fuck you, asshole.
guys, I think I figured out what happened.
Yeah.
Matthew Troy Bailey doesn't just teleport in space, he also teleports in time, but he didn't realize it. So he actually came from the past. To his perspective, he's only been gone for a little bit, and so he's very confused why everything's so different.
The thing is, we know he was in Arizona.
Look.
Thinking about that as a power, that'd be so disorienting.
Oh
It's
my
like, if that was
God.
the case, it's like, he teleports back in his house, like, where's my family? And he's like, why is my daughter in military school? Why is my wife in jail? What's
I
happening?
just went to go get milk!
I
This
mean,
is what people felt like after they got blipped in the Avengers universe.
technically, that's how Blue Lanterns work. They can travel in time, but only forward.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Man, sucks to suck.
As Matthew Troy is getting the crash course mythology on his wife being a crazy bitch, Quinn,
Yeah, what's up?
how's it going?
Not great.
Your mom is in the restaurant.
Is she still paralyzed?
Yeah, her leg is locked up, and you see she's right now just like mind controlling like the waiters and random customers to like lift her up and start like walking her around.
Oh God. Fucking ass. Jesus.
Man, she's just making herself an easier target for my
To
knives.
me, my diners.
Yeah,
She's got
I
a
think-
mech suit out of service stuff.
my God.
They like Project Z or whatever it is. They like formulate like the zombies that run up walls.
Yeah, I think Quinn right now is just like in an alleyway trying to like calm down, but seeing like, but then like, you know, actually watching and like calming down a little bit and seeing Diane still being a manipulative bitch. It's, you know, it's something to note that Quinn doesn't have afraid marked right now, but they do have angry.
Oh.
So I think they're just getting real pissed off, and I believe I DM'd you about this one.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to do something.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do
I'm
it.
tempted because I have it unlocked, and this seems like a big pivotal moment.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it. Do it.
I think I'm gonna use my moment of truth.
Yes.
Come on.
Quinn, and she also have a knife in her leg. Hey, use it.
Oh, I fucking will. Just yeah. Oh God, I did. Now I gotta
Alright.
think of what to do. Shit.
Dire.
What's
Activate moment of truth. Let's read your little moment.
Yeah, what's your
Oh, yeah,
deliverance moment of truth?
Yeah, let me read it out. Alright. This is when you show them what you really are, whether you're the hero underneath the rebel facade, or the one who can make the hard choices heroes can't make. You do whatever it takes to show that truth, whether it's saving the day from a terrible villain, or stopping a bad guy once and for all. Of course, once you've shown what you really are, there's no going back to playing the clown. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about what Leo I'm gonna lock after this, oops.
You're gonna play to find out, bitch.
I fucking guess. Because none of my labels are at 3 right now. But anyway, yeah. So, hold. I'm gonna actually get some water real quick before I do.
I
There we
guess
go.
we can explain what a moment of truth is. Thank
No.
you, Mike. Okay.
Gotta stay hydrated.
We can explain what a moment of truth is in the meantime.
Oh yeah. For those of y'all who are
Who are unfamiliar.
Yeah.
A moment of truth is a special and limited kind of move for a mask player, in which I release the reins on the narration, and they take the reins of the narration and tell us how they resolve an issue, conflict, problem, and whatnot. Yeah, basically that's it. It is the ultimate move. It's the plus ultra.
Of which you only ever get 2.
You only get 2.
Well,
The move
technically
of I
you
am
can
God
get
now.
technically you can get 3.
You can get the most 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Though you need to
Yeah.
switch playbooks to get more than 2.
Yeah. Alright. So, I think, like, as this whole fight is going on, I think Quinn finally steps out of the alleyway and is basically just glaring at their mom for a little bit, just sort of waiting for the right moment. And when, like, and whenever Diane is like looking away from their direction, that's when they immediately teleport up and just like well, actually what they do first is they actually do some, they basically touch like one of the guys like who's like carrying her right now, and basically just like hey, don't listen to this bitch, and just release all the emotion control that's going on for all the people that are carrying her.
Yes.
So, like, technically using emotion control, but in a way that, you know, disables the current emotion control.
Okay.
Just like, hey, go back to whatever you were feeling before that.
And as she is left, still paralyzed in the leg, and the crowd is like moved away from her. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. I think, Quinn's gonna teleport behind her.
Yes.
And,
Nothing personnel, kid.
Oh my god.
yeah, I think Quinn's gonna teleport behind her, grab the knife out of her leg, and basically just, be like, I would say nothing personal, but this is extremely personal. Fuck you, Mom! And stab her in the back. Not, she's not killing her. They're not killing her, but, you know,
Mm-hmm.
bad wound. And actually, I think they probably, like, you know, it'd get it pretty deep in there, but then, like, at some point during their attack, they turn their mom around and, like, oh, hold on, I gotta do something real quick, and just, like, slash her across the face.
Oh.
Man,
You
that
know, now we're matching! Haha, isn't that cute? You fucking
Man.
bitch!
Omen's watching this match like, oh my god. Wow.
This is, like,
That's
years
like-
of pent up rage and abuse being
That's
let out at once, so...
That's like so hot.
It's like hot.
But yeah, so basically Quinn just attacks their mom with a knife.
a knife with poison.
My poison.
My poisons.
Look,
This
they're
poison is
not
calling
stabbing
for
her in the heart. They're just stabbing her in a bunch of other places that can't kill her but will still hurt.
Yeah, and be paralyzed. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, but that's basically what Quinn is just doing this whole time.
Yeah.
Just disabling
as
their mom
you-
and releasing all the motion control that
You cut
they've been
that
doing.
scar into her face, and you see the green essence of poison leaking out of the scar, as she's just there, stagnant, locked in place. And soon, Mason, you see Blitzkrieg is like charging up both his fists, and he comes hurling at you as he's got you on the ground, and he just stops in before your face, like, Mason, what the hell are you doing?
What the hell are you doing?
What are you doing down there? Get up! Get up! Get up! And,
Jesus. I
Yeah.
thought you were gonna kill me there.
Like, what? Why would I kill you, idiot? Come on. Why is my daughter crying?
God, kid.
how's the best way to tell you this?
Well, you see, she was using her superpowers to self-medicate, and then they vanished.
and then you
God.
shot her, and it didn't work out too well. It kind of snowballed after that.
Yeah.
And in 6, you see Matthew Bailey finally wipes the sand and light from his eyes, and sees Quinn stabbing the shit out of her mom, and it's just like, oh god. And he like wants to go, like he takes a step forward, but locks up because he's just like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah, Sis is going over to Quinn and is like, well, you got her.
Quinn's still stabbing her even after she's passed out, just in the same wound that she made already.
Cool. Sis will stop the blade from going anymore. It's like, well, I don't want you to murder her and have to go to jail, so I'm gonna stop you there.
I mean, she deserves to get put on death row anyway. It's fine.
That may be true, but you don't need to go to jail. So he just, my knife just flies from your hand and back into my sheath. It's like one of the many sheaths. Look, you just stabbed her many times, and I didn't stop you. So this, and also you beat the shit out your mom, and I don't think she's gonna be able to move with all the poison you put into her system.
Oh shit, that was poisoned?
Yes. Why do you think she couldn't move?
Perfect.
Yes, it's not killing poison. It's not the poison to kill, but paralytic.
Well, I mean, at high enough dose.
You know, I was wondering why she wasn't running away like a little bitch.
As you guys are conversing, one of the big armored Aegis vehicles roll up, and it back opens up, and a bunch of Aegis officers come out, all armored up. They're like, clear the scene, and they start pushing out all the civilians. They start cuffing and collaring Diane, and like putting on a stretcher and back in the truck. And Blitzkrieg is like down on the ground. He's like, oh shit, that's how I do online dating.
No, this stuff's gonna trick him again.
I'm imagining Quinn just like covered in blood, just like fucking laughing maniacally into the
Blitzkrieg is looking at Quinn, is like, now you're looking like an Aegis agent.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, Quinn 6 and 6 and Blitzkrieg like, well, this is normal.
I think Mason's gonna come on down. Quinn, you alright there?
fucking great.
Yeah. And the Aegis agents are like, yeah, hell yeah, Cheshire. They're like high-fiving you.
Yeah, Quinn's riding the high of just having stabbed the shit out of their mom.
They actually fucked her up. No way, dude. Where's
The high, the adrenaline high of finally getting revenge on your abusive mom.
All the Aegis agents are so happy for you.
Yeah. That's why 6 is like, you did good.
Would that? I mean,
I can't wait for Dust. Why can't you be more like Cheshire?
Would I be able to clear both angry and insecure with that? Because it's a foolhardy act and also hurting someone.
Do? Because your moment of truth is over, you now have to lock a label.
That's
and
true.
No longer
all my labels are super neutral right now, though.
Well, deal with it.
I mean, lock one in neutrality.
Deal with it.
I mean, I got a danger 0, freak 1, savior 0.
Locking that savior in 0 would actually be pretty iconic for Quinn.
That would be kind of funny, though.
It's like you kind of see yourself as like you still want to be delinquent, but you're also like more of an Aegis person. So it's like you're kind of caught in the middle of being more of a savior and less of a savior.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, this was not necessarily a moment of Quinn being the Quinn wasn't necessarily doing this with the thought of being a hero. It was very much like, oh, I want to get revenge on my awful fucking mom.
Yeah, that's
and it was doing, and you also did something good by doing that because she saved people. So it is neutral.
I mean, my superior is a 2, but like, I don't want to lock up a 2 if it could go up to 3.
Yeah, it can go up to 3. You get
lock a 0. Locking a 0 is pretty tasty.
It could.
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly, I don't really use a lot of savior anyway, personally. I'm more of a fighty type than a defender. That's kind of like Dan's job.
The real pro gamer move is to log something at -2.
Yeah, that's really good.
Have we ever done that
power
before?
play.
Yeah, I think Dan specifically has done that, right?
Ah, of course, Dan.
I did it in a.
Yes, absolutely, I did.
Oh my god.
I was in another game. I locked -2 mundane because everyone kept trying to raise it.
You piece of shit. You're actually garbage.
Jesus Christ.
So what's it gonna be? What's gonna get locked up?
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll lock my savior. That feels fitting. At least this way I'll never have a negative savior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
I think I might have locked Jason's superior at -2 as well.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, he was an idiot.
That makes sense
He's
for
a
Jason.
dumb bitch.
I mean, 0 for a savior for Quinn kind of makes sense, though, just
Yeah.
based on their whole character and their whole moment of truth that they just had, so...
Wait,
Yeah.
did Jason ever use a moment of truth?
No, he didn't. He
No, he
was the
didn't.
only one.
I locked it with the advancements.
Yeah.
is that a thing you can do?
We're in a new
Yeah.
universe!
Yeah, there are 2 advancements. One that
We're
you,
filming.
We're filming! But yeah, as you guys are on the ground, Audrey is walked down by Halo and Alley Cat. Still looking a bit worse for wear. As Quinn is laughing maniacally, your dad is crying, your mom is not doing shit because she's paralyzed as hell. And you're covered in blood.
Yep,
No.
great.
I can't wait for Venus to reach out to the team and then say, like, hey guys, I feel like I really want to talk about my feelings right now.
Quinn has never felt more alive.
Oh, is everything all right there?
Who are you talking to?
Who are you talking to?
Because there are a lot of people you could be asking that
Yeah.
question.
Just in general.
Audrey, if they are in fact cognizant and aware enough to respond.
Yeah, I mean, they're not like catatonic or anything. They're just feeling everything way too much right now.
Everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's too much, it's too much, it's too much. And you can see almost, you can see almost like, the kind of, they seem to be intently staring at their hands. And you can see, like, the kind of, the golden stuff kind of starting at their fingertips and spreading a bit, but they keep, like, she keeps, like, losing concentration and it vanishes, and she just keeps trying to, reapply it, basically.
Hey, Audrey. Earth to Audrey.
Yeah, well, I'm...
Tuna just looks at you worried, Mason.
can I?
Oh.
Can I try and pierce that mask?
Of course you can. Let's see it.
Let's see how bad this goes. Let's see.
It could be great.
I will burn my potential to take a +1 forward.
Okay.
Do I have influence?
Over Audrey?
I don't think so. I don't.
You do not. Oh, you do?
I do.
I have it that
I
you
have
got-
it that you do. I don't have influence over you.
I have that you do have influence over him, but he doesn't have influence over you.
How do you have
What do
it,
you have in your
Marcus?
statement?
How do you have it, Marcus?
I don't have influence over you. You have influence over me.
Okay, I guess I got rid of the wrong one then. Never mind.
Okay. All right.
Will influence adding
So-
this potential?
I have a plus. I am rolling with a -2. That's what I expected.
Oh.
We're here, baby.
If only had more potential on team.
Well, we have team.
We have one team.
Enough for you, bitch.
Unless Quinn wants to
people can
break
always
the law real quick.
People can always use potential to get team.
Also,
that's
Marcus, I'm pretty. Can't you like use potential to clear conditions?
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah,
So
you can
Oh.
clear your condition. And
Yeah, if you have 5 or more potential, you can clear a condition.
Yeah, I mean,
am
if you did
a
have.
fool. Hold on.
Oh, okay, so
if,
that
if I
angry
cleared that, then
that mundane roll was at a -3. I thought. So did you not add the +1 in?
I did add a +1. I'm angry and my mundane.
and your anger. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That it should be a 6 then.
It should be, because it can only go to a -2 at max.
-3 at max.
Or minus
Or
3.
-3. Sorry.
Yeah.
So it should be a 6. So technically, you could use a team pool here.
Mm.
Thanks, Sam.
What's wrong?
Observed odd reaction to having the golden skin knocked out. Glances
see it.
around at the remnant electrified plating and hums quietly to himself.
Yeah, why are you humming about that, Sam?
Oh, just an idea, bro.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Thoughts
Thoughts and prayers?
and prayers. So that is a 6. Do you want to use Team Selfishly, or was it doing like the help out?
Let's see, what would I... What would I use? Seems selfish.
How
Does
would
I have
you?
to be
Yeah, it's the tricky thing.
disregarding or ignoring the
Yeah,
team?
insulting, ignoring, disregarding the team somehow. You have to somehow be putting your needs in front of the team, disparaging the team somehow, etc.
When I'm actively trying to help another team member.
Yeah.
You could do it by like if you like pulled Audrey away from everyone else.
Like,
I mean, that's true. You know what? I might just do that.
I would like to see it.
yeah, you
Audrey.
grab Audrey, just fucking throw her away.
Audrey,
And
just-
then,
just grab her shoulders. We'll be right back.
You're just like, what? Okay, fine.
Audrey,
And I will
well,
move Saver down, Mundane up.
Hey,
Audrey, talk to me.
it's too much.
Let's see, and let's see, that was Pierce the Mask, so...
Yeah. Not a confident support. So you get one question.
Yeah.
one solid question. Make it count.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
$1,000,000 question.
Audrey wants a hug.
okay.
Oh man. Now will your rival give into this?
Uh-huh.
He's like, oh, I got a hug for you. Punches her in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, a Huggles sandwich.
Okay, let me hug my hands around your throat while I strangle you.
And it's at this point that I wish that I had. I don't know. Could I have taken a move from a homebrew playbook? Probably not.
No.
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 I'm gonna beat the shit out of you until you feel better.
Literally. I was planning on taking Talk No Jutsu from the Ace playbook,
Like,
which
physical
lets me roll
violence.
comfort and support with danger.
So, but physical violence wouldn't really just make this better.
Yeah, no.
It's like, I feel everything too much. Okay, let's make you feel more.
I will hit you
Pain,
so hard that you
bitch.
stop feeling.
I'm gonna fucking punch you in the face. How does that feel?
I think Mason just sort of sighs, looks down, looks back at the team. He's been there. He knows when it's too much. And he relents. He'll give Audrey a hug.
And then German suplex!
Like, if you didn't fucking hug Audrey, like, wow, she needed something so fucking simple and you couldn't even do that. But no, you did. It's fine.
Yeah.
You objectively stole his girlfriend.
I did.
That,
You
that's-
haven't yet.
Yes, that is Sam's thoughts.
You haven't yet.
Well, no. Sam's thought is that Halo is into Audrey, and then Mason took his look to say that they are now dating.
Yeah, as you, give her a hug. Audrey, like, tightly grabs back, and you can, see slash, like, she's crying right now. It just hurts so much. Everything's just too much.
Be alright. I know.
Just need it to stop for a bit. It's fine, only for a bit.
Oh, it'll get better. It'll all get better. It'll just take time. And let's try this again.
Oh no.
Comfort or support.
All right. Rolling with the mundane.
Yeah.
Can he do it?
Nope.
No, he can't.
Jesus Christ. Did you clear any conditions?
Ass, dude. You're trash.
Well, I have 4 conditions.
Yeah, you just
Do
need
you
to
have,
clear
do you have
one.
the potential to clear any of them?
No, because I just spent one.
Oh my
Wow.
God, are you fucking
God.
Mason, I will give you this though.
Alright.
I will say you can clear your insecure. Because I think you're taking full party action weapons.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, by just ripping Audrey away from everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, as she kind of holds on to you a bit, you can hear the breathing start to slow a bit, and you think like, maybe like I'm getting through to her something. Then you see the gold traveling up her arms, and it's all back on.
And Mason, that's when you realize, oh, this bitch fucked up.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Don't know what came over me.
Audrey, you're... Funny that I learned this from Sam, but it's okay to be not alright. Even if it's like your whole world's crashing down around you, you have us, you have the team, you have the friends. We're here to talk if you need.
Thanks, Big Arm. But if I need that, I'll definitely come talk to you guys. But right now I'm fine. I have it
Meanwhile.
handled.
Meanwhile, Venus!
Yeah?
Yeah.
How's it going?
I mean, it's going pretty alright for right this second.
Yeah, I mean, things are definitely going better for you than the rest of these losers right now. Honestly, good idea for Venus to stay out of that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So
Wow.
as you are walked out of Titan Academy by Tim, and you guys say your farewells, where are you off to now? What are you gonna do?
Well, that's a good question. mean, I don't really know what Venus would like be doing right now. Then she knows the team is off doing whatever they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess she'd just like start heading back to East Eden. To be honest.
Good. That's good. Yeah. As you're on your own way home, just mind your business.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear, Venus Morningstar.
Oh boy, who could this be?
It's none other than the girl boss herself, Madam Motherfucking Misery.
Yay!
Great.
And she comes strutting like through a wall, like literally through the wall. Like you see, like just like this weird portally energy as she just walks through it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, please,
Hey, man.
please, hold your applause, dear. It is good to see you.
I do not believe I am of the mind to say the same.
Oh dear. Are you still mad about what happened at the little pit in the ground down there in the industrial district?
I have no feelings one way or the other about that event.
But you
I
do
remember being able to hurt you, if I am correct.
a bit. But you do have a lot of feelings in there, don't you?
Yes, indeed I do.
Overpowering, visceral feelings. Hard to understand, hard to control. And there's some that prey on that kind of thing.
Like you.
Well, of course, like me, silly. But I wasn't talking about myself. Not specifically myself, of course. Not in this moment. Do you know how much you're capable of, Venus?
I am well aware of my physical capabilities. Thank you.
Not just that, your potential in this city. You know, the reason that your mother has you in that little hero school is because she's afraid of what you could become if you really, learned what there was about the world. They learned more about your body. Not something of a magician myself,
I don't believe I need any tutoring from you.
Venus. That's no need to act so rash, so harsh. I want to see you grow into something amazing. Stuck on some old, cold planet alone with some astronauts. You can do better than that. You can do better than this team. You can do better than what that little speedster says that you can.
What about him? He has nothing to do with this.
Doesn't he, though? I can see how his comments make you feel. I can see that he's afraid of you, too. They're all afraid of you, Venus. That's no company to stay around, right? I mean, what kind of friends fear their own associate?
They do not all fear me.
Have they called you today? Checked in on you?
Venus just gets a smile on her holographic face. In fact, yes.
Which
They
one?
have. It's none of your business.
Ah. The Aegis dog. Yes, I'm sure that totally means that they're not afraid of you. His mentor, Dust Devil, we go way back. He is terrified of robots. Absolutely hates all of you. And I mean, it wouldn't be hard to see that his little mentor put a little bug in your friend's ear. Come keep an eye on you. Do you think
Hey,
any
Matt.
of them actually care? Yeah.
Can I assess the situation?
Yeah.
All right. See how much she's bullshitting me right now. Which is, I know it's a lot, but
It's a lot. But Venus.
You've never met a more honest soul.
Yeah, she's kind of got a point, Venus. I mean, like, why would six of all people check in on you? Like, he obviously just sees you as just like a friend or whatever. It probably is. And Dust Devil has expressed his hatred for robots, so he probably does just like keeping an eye on you like an agent. And I mean, no one else has checked on you. Like, I mean, Quinn sold you out that one time. Audrey lied to you and hid the truth. Sam's constantly insulting you.
I mean,
there, I guess.
There is an earworm to consider that when Venus asked if Six considered her a friend, he said, I don't know.
He did say, I don't know.
Interesting.
no firm commitment.
Yeah. So Madam Misery just walks around you, paces around you. He's like, so, do you really think that they're your friends with how they treat you? How they act around you? I mean, I can see through it very easily.
They have not shown me in my heart that they truly understand who I am or what I am. They don't see me as a real friend.
It's a tough world out here. I know what that's like. Be outcast for what you are, for who you want to be, or even when you're just trying to figure out who that is that you want to be. People don't give you the time of day.
And you think you can fix that?
Venus, I'm not here to fix you, but I can help you. I'll be here to guide you to finding out who you truly are. I mean, every bit of exploration requires a little bit of risk, right? Sometimes you just have to risk it all. She's invoking one of your lessons.
That is true. I realized that, man.
Yeah, she's like, and by the way, never leave Halcyon City. Winnie.
I want to know who I really am. What I'm made of. Why I'm different. Why I'm alive. And I'm tired of getting stupid bullshit answers.
Well, I can't give you the exact answers, but I can give you a view of something that can get you there.
And that would be?
Well, we could pay Mommy Dearest a visit and see what's really going on in that head of hers. Was your creation selfish or selfless?
Oh, she hit the nail on the head.
You're just like, damn,
Venus has been wondering this entire time.
It's like, shit, fuck, she's got me good. All right, let's go.
Gotta admit, you really nailed me.
She's like, damn, she got me. And Madame Misery just like kind of walks backwards, beckoning with her hands, and like falls into a wall. And you see that her shadow is like still on there like a portal. Come on in if you want to see some truth.
Yeah. The truth. And Venus walks in.
Good.
That's actually what Venus and Madame Misery are doing right now. As they go through this portal.
Good, right?
We're supposed to keep these characters around for all 4 years. God damn it!
Just following the advice of a good Samaritan.
I mean, it's Dan. You know how he is.
I don't think she's good
I like
or
her.
a Samaritan, Mad.
I like where this is going. I think this is good for Venus.
I don't know what everyone's so worried about. She's
Yeah.
just trying to find out the truth.
Yeah, she just wants to find out the truth.
You know,
Sometimes
that's
you
what
have to
I
give
told
people-
you I wanted you to do, and you got angry, so...
Yeah, you guys all helped with this.
I can't believe that Venus has so thoroughly misinterpreted Sam's friendship.
You guys have helped Venus get to this point, all of you. So thank you. This was a team effort, everybody.
I cannot wait to rip off your legs.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so as you go to the wall, you find yourself with Madam Mystery at Morningstar Labs, just standing in the general area, and you see Dr. Morningstar is like fast asleep on her desk, on her workbench, like she was in the middle of doing something and she's just like dozed off. And Madam Mystery just walks over and just like holds out her hands. You see this like mystical circle form around your mother like a halo, and she holds out her hands like, "Want to take a look?"
Yep. Venus will hesitantly head on over and peek on through.
As you hang on to Madam Misery, you feel your soul being rained and drained and then put back in. And you see yourself, Madam Misery stands behind you, her hands on your shoulders, a grin on her face. And you look forward and you see a younger Dione Morningstar standing there. And she's arguing with someone who looks similar to her, about the same age. And this is Lilith Morningstar, her sister. And you see the parents saying, like, "Listen, we have to leave now. Halcyon's going to declare independence. We don't know what kind of fall that will look like. The world might go into war, and we're humans. We can just get out of here and it'll be fine." And the mother's like, "I know, but we've lived here for so long, and it just seems like it seems like chaos. Like, listen, powers are getting more dangerous. There's a whole new generation of superhumans coming, and we don't know what kind of problems that will cause." And as the camera pans upstairs, you see Dione Morningstar and her sister Lilith just like on the banister, like looking down at their parents argue. And I was like, "What do you think's gonna happen? We can't go. Halcyon City is our home. We have to stay here. I mean, I'm getting accepted to East Eden. We have to stay here. I don't know. It just seems like this seems really bad. I mean, we can't just leave Mom and Dad. Of course we can. We can make it here by ourselves. We totally can. I'm a genius, and you're amazing. You're talented, and people love you, and hell, you're gonna be a performer soon. But we can't leave our family. I can't. I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to stay." And then the thing fizzles, and it shows a car as they're packing things up in the middle of the night. And Lilith Morningstar's in the back seat, and of course, the parents are up in the front, and Dione is just standing at the door, and they're like, "Dione, come on, help us get these things in the cars." "No," and just runs. And then it flips again, and you see the car speeding on the highways just outside of Halcyon City. And you see another truck clash into it. And the car flips multiple times down the street into a ravine. Slowly fills up with water. Ships again, and you see people pulling the bodies out of the river, and Dione standing there with Aegis officers crying her eyes out. They're like, "Hey, we got a live one here, still barely breathing." I'm like, "How much time do we got?" "Probably like, I don't even know, less than a day." And you see it flip again, and you see Dione in the hospital, with her unconscious sister. As the life support, the heartbeat leaps slower and slower and slower. No, I can't let you leave. I can't lose you. I can't lose you too. Flips again, and you see the Oni Morningstar walking through Arcane Alley, shaking hands with various mages, collecting various books, returning to the hospital. You see her collecting the soul and putting it into a jar. I told you not to leave. Why wouldn't you just listen to me? Find a way to bring you back. Find a way. Then you see the funeral, a body being dug up, placed in the bottom of a lab. And then you see the Venus model being constructed. And then you see the blood sigil inside and around the body. And then all of it pieced together. And then you see your eyes open as you see yourself taking your first steps, coming to life for the first time ever. 2.5 years ago. And Madame Misery fades out of the dream, and you guys are back in the lab above the sleeping Morningstar. Madame Misery closes it. Well. Quite the show, don't you think, Venus?
Yeah, Venus is just like completely like dumbstruck with everything she just witnessed. Not really knowing how to process it at the moment.
Yeah. Venus, I can see that you're disturbed. Perhaps I should have warned you before we went in there, but... I mean, I'll let you decide. And disrupting the balance of life and death, that seems... I mean, I'm sure you can figure that out.
She did it for me. She did it because she cared.
She did it to keep you here.
Because she could handle not having me around.
And now she has you as a possession, saying you're just a machine.
No. I'm not just a machine.
Oh,
I'm
glad
not
that you-
just a machine to her. She cares about me more than just my parts. I know she does.
Has she shown this, Venus?
Maybe not in the best way. But she tried to show me in her way. And I'm going to make sure to show her in my way that I care about her.
You see Madame Misery's like grin just turns into a pout, and then a frown, and then a scowl. Well, that is disappointing. But to each their own, I suppose, right?
I suppose, to each their own.
But now, I guess you just have to ask yourself, well, I mean, you can trust your creator, but what about the wild cards?
Well, they may not be the perfect teammates. They might not act like even good teammates sometimes. But they're still the wild cards. and I'm part of their team. And as a good friend of mine said recently, there's no way I'm going to be pushed out and just left aside. I'm going to push my way in, and I'm not going to give up.
Thanks, Titan. Yeah.
Thanks, Titan.
Yeah, and Madam Misery just like rolls across like, ugh, teenagers. Oh, seems like you're just a lost cause, robot. I'll have fun tearing you apart later. And she just vanishes into this black smoke. And Morningstar just wakes up like, what the fuck? Oh my god, Venus, Jesus Christ, what are you doing in here?
Yeah, Venus doesn't say anything. She just quickly just grabs Dr. Morningstar and just holds her tight.
Okay, alright, I love you too, Venus. Oh my god. Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling better than okay. I knew you cared. I always knew.
Venus. Of course I care about you.
I'm sorry about what I said earlier today.
It's alright. You've been going through a lot, and I mean, you are technically a teenager, so makes sense. We'll figure this out. Together, of course.
Right. Together. I love you, sis.
And her eyes just widen in water. Like, I love you too, sis.
And scene.
Wow, that took a much more heartwarming turn. On a very special episode of Halcyon.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, these emotions today, man. God, I just wanted to go on a patrol.
Swear to God, Camper, you are fucking minutes. Get out! You're out of the house.
I am. It's true.
House.
I already got kicked out of the
Out of
house.
the house.
You're out of the yard. Wherever you are, you're out of it.
Yeah, Camper's just down the street with a
Read what
megaphone.
you fucking wrote. Read what you wrote,
Yeah.
you little bitch.
So Cash said, "Man, what's with all these emotions?" And I responded, as any reasonable person would, "Yeah, that's a lot of emotions for a tin can."
You fucking asshole.
You fucking menace.
You just
A
want
menace to society.
You want her to kill you.
I mean, it definitely sounds like it.
But yeah, it's reunited with her emotions and feeling feelings.
Feeling
Amazing.
feelings.
Watch Audrey
Gross.
bottle up the emotion, doing the opposite of what Venus is doing, quite literally.
Yeah.
Well,
Venus
you know,
engages
some
emotions in a visceral way.
sometimes your emotions are too much, and
Shut
so
the hell up. Shut the hell up. Shut your ass up.
What?
Anyway.
What? I don't see why I'm doing anything wrong.
No. No. Someone get a spray bottle.
What do you mean? I shouldn't suppress my emotions when they become too much for me.
I hate
See,
you.
where is that meme? Being an Ava character is suffering?
Look, I can't be suffering if I don't feel things.
Camper, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, you piece of shit. Fun fact, Roombas don't have feelings.
Doesn't change the fact that people treat them like dogs.
By taping
Living,
knives.
breathing things.
Yeah, I like Michael Reeves making his scream.
But yeah, as we reach the end of the day, and Blitzkrieg is congratulating you guys, especially you, Quinn. He's very happy about what you did today.
Yeah?
As he's like, great job, Joy Bailey. Really impressed that you got a little something. Never mind.
They're still, like, kind of coming down from the laughing fit.
Like, fucking breathing heavy. He's like, I'm ready to kill.
Yeah. I'm like Raccoon in the
Adrenaline
garage.
high.
Yeah. Matthew, your father, kind of teleports up to you as Blitzkrieg backs off, and he's, Quinn, what did you do?
Got revenge, baby.
Quinn, what did they turn you into?
This wasn't ages. This is just, you know, when you're stuck with a lady who emotionally manipulates you and tries to stab you and makes your life hell for like 7 years. You know, it catches up to you.
I failed you, and
you know what? Do you get why I was mad at you now?
I have to get you away from me. Just this is.
No. Wait. I mean, wait. Well,
we have to, Quinn. We have to go right now, immediately.
What? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Weird military. They're turning into.
It's not
Some kind of monster. Six,
no.
you can overhear this with Sam.
Yeah, Six just walks over. Like, nah, it's still on display because he has a lot of them now. Like, he used to have guns. He has guns. He said, they just didn't make her this way. Your wife did. And if that's too hard for you to hear, you can go bury your head in the sand.
My. Six says with a giant sand cloud floating.
Yeah, stand still around.
Yeah, he's like, look, I'm not talking to you.
Six wants to pull up her file and then display. Cause I feel like there are kind of conversations with agents and her.
With
he wants
Diane,
to pull up the audio. Yeah, he wants to. Yeah, with Diane, and wants to pull up the audio of her actually being demented.
Yeah. I shouldn't have left you with her, but this behavior shouldn't be applauded. You stabbed your mother. That's
I mean, she stabbed me.
that. This isn't a world where you. Jeez. Oh man, no. We're gonna talk about this later, Quinn.
Sure, if you even decide to come back for that.
I will talk to you later. And he teleports away.
Quinn, after he goes, Sis just walk up to you, and he will give you a knife in a sheath. You earned this.
Nice.
No, because you got your
shiny.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to go patrol because that's what I wanted to do,
I'm gonna go back to what I was doing.
and it seems like everyone else need to calm the fuck down. And you're on a high that I don't think it's good for a patrol.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
good job. You did something which you were good. You did something right, even though your dad said you otherwise.
Yeah. I think Quinn like you know looks over and realizes that other people were here and how fucked up everyone else got.
Yeah, Juno's like, I'm gonna go with 6 and away from all of this. Bye. And Bruce's like, you're still giving you a thumbs up, like, hey, where did my daughter go?
Yeah, because Quinn doesn't really see the rest of the fight, and like when they did join the fight, they were hyper fixated on their mom. So
Pretty sure I shot. Pretty sure. And that's when Mason and Audrey slowly return. Mason looking more disappointed.
He's not mad.
Hey.
He's just disappointed.
Hey, everybody.
hey,
Audrey, looks like you brushed out that shot that I gave you. Good job.
Yep.
What?
Just needed
What?
a second.
you got shot?
Yeah, it was a whole thing. You know,
3 seconds ago? Are we just gonna skip over that?
who is saying that, man?
Alley Cat.
Oh.
It's like, we all saw that, right? Like, Mason, like, I'm not tripping, right? Like,
It's fine. I just needed to catch my breath.
no, you were definitely, like, on the ground, crying in that, like, singing girl's bubble, saying it's too much, like...
Yeah. Hate to throw you under the bus, but yeah, we need to talk about this.
Blitzkrieg, like, walks up to Mason, like, what do you mean? What's going on?
Yeah, there's nothing to talk about.
I know I might not be the best person to talk to for this, but I know pain when I see it. And that right there, that was pain. That was emotions I haven't even heard of yet.
Sounds kind of traumatic.
Blitzkrieg just glares at you.
At me?
Yeah.
What?
You've been gold in all of our therapy sessions.
I've been gold for a while.
You have.
It's cool, right?
I just think it's strange the second that she get knocked out of it. These two, Mason, this fine boy here, and the little pickpocket over there, and now guy's like, "Yep, of course." It's just strange that they say that you had a panic attack as soon as it dropped.
I mean, granted, it probably doesn't help that you knocked her out of it, but
I mean, I've
beside
fought
the
her
point.
plenty of times harder than that.
What did he say, man?
I've shot her plenty of times harder than that.
What? When?
Don't worry about that.
I don't
Oh
remember
wait,
that.
wrong you. Sorry.
What? I don't want to think about
Anyway.
that. Yeah, it's just sometimes things feel a bit too much, and this helps.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's super unhealthy.
Yeah,
No,
I don't
like,
think that's
I've-
what you're
That's-
supposed to do.
I've talked to Halo about this, and it's fine.
Halo did not say that.
I don't remember what Halo said, but I'm pretty sure it was fine.
Well,
She said, I'm gonna let you deal with this, but when you're ready.
Ready for what?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
the thing is, when you got knocked out of it, you seemed, pretty out of it, like overcome by the emotions, which means they're still there.
well, I mean, yeah, I'm not like emotionless.
Yeah, except you're not feeling the full impact of anything. Is that like what I'm getting here?
Well, I mean, like it's a protective thing, like
Oh, like drugs.
no, not like drugs.
Sounds kind of like drugs, like when people do drugs to like not feel things. My uncle drinks a lot, so he doesn't have to feel things. And Blitzkrieg just looks at her, and is like, "You okay?"
We'll unpack that later.
Like
That's that's
no,
pin.
it's like it. See, like I mean, the goal is just it's better. It makes everything better in general. Like I'm more protected in attacks. It makes it so that my wounds heal faster, and
Then why are you wearing it right now when we're not being attacked or healing?
it makes it easier to, it's and then like it's good for like practicing like
Hold on.
like doing like using multiple powers at the same time.
Blitzkrieg said, "Shut up."
What?
Oh, was that it? It
Yeah.
was just
Blitzkrieg just told her to shut up.
Damn.
He's like, "You do this thing whenever you find out you're in trouble, and in a corner, and you start rambling about nonsense that doesn't matter." And he just like rubs his foot, right? And he just looks over at Sam, and then at Mason, and then at Quinn. Ignores Alley-Cat and looks back at Sam.
Jeez.
look.
It's not gonna come out good for me, so and he pats her on the shoulder, Sam, and just walks off.
Yeah, I can see where that was going. Listen, Audrey, if I don't really know what's going on, what you're protecting yourself from, but obviously you can't keep this up all the time, and if these emotions build up because you're not being given a chance to feel it, then eventually, if it falls again, you're going to be in the same place, kind of overwhelmed.
I mean, I am feeling it. It's just,
Yeah, but you were pretty much out of it when you got knocked out of the armor.
well, it's just like a one-time thing, It's just, it just means that I need to get better about, keeping it up more. If any of that means I should have it on more often.
So you're just gonna be gold for the rest of your life?
Also,
I think, sorry.
go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, this was supposed to be a bit more... Imagine if this was a more immediate-ish response. I had to think about it in my head further. Well, Aurelian doesn't. It seems to work out fine for him.
Oh!
What if you got knocked out of it? What do you think would happen?
Also, are we really comparing it to Aurelian? Isn't that a bad
Yeah,
thing?
I don't think he's a good example to follow.
Look, say what you will about him. And, I know he's a bad guy. I know that more than anybody, believe me. But he has his shit together. Way more than I do, that's for sure.
You know that for sure?
No, he doesn't. He murders people daily.
Yeah, I feel like
For
if he
the
had his
sake
shit together,
of-
he wouldn't be a villain.
Truth and justice.
Well, I'm not saying that the actions he takes, are good. But the way he goes about doing stuff is... Well, he actually accomplishes what he tries to do. Sometimes.
Ooh. Oh no.
So if I
Lord.
could just do that, but, for good, it would be better.
Audrey,
And
if
I was just... everything was just so much. And I just wanted to know what it would feel like, and it just feels so much better like this.
Audrey, I mean, you realize why he stays gold all the time, I have to assume.
Yeah. Yeah, I can tell.
Right. It's not because he's stronger that way, it's because he's weak. He can't handle the emotions that he's causing in himself by the actions he's taking. Do you know how much guilt someone has to feel to end that many lives? But he's suppressing it. He's numbing himself to it. Because a human being, a sane, stable human being, could never handle that. He's rolling around like that because he wants to masquerade as powerful. But if he felt a fraction of even what you're feeling now, I think he'd probably react the same way. He'd break.
But what if I'm broken without it?
Then you won't be any more broken than any one of us. But at least you'll know exactly who you are without hiding yourself from it.
Yeah, and if you allow yourself to feel your emotions and actually acknowledge them, you could, actually take the time to learn to control them and, not, completely break down the second you stop being gold,
and be better than him.
Yeah.
Maybe I could try for a bit.
I mean, to be honest, I believe you that it's easier, but every time you try and then revert, you're gonna look for the easy path out again.
Well, then what am I supposed to do?
Hero. You're supposed to push through, no matter what.
Ooh.
That's what heroes do, isn't it?
And obviously it's gonna be scary, but you have something that Aurelian doesn't have.
Gender euphoria?
I was gonna say us.
No one's gonna. That wasn't funny
Say that
enough.
again.
I said gender euphoria. There we go.
Well, I mean, you meant it, so. Anyways.
More meant you've got us.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. So many heartwarming moments. Look at his recovery episode, guys.
I was gonna say this kind of does seem like a team move moment.
Yeah.
It does!
I put that in the chat, but
Oh.
yeah. We're sharing so many vulnerabilities.
Oh yeah, you did it.
Audrey, I would say you're the most vulnerable right now.
Okay, let me just look at my here. When you share a vulnerability or weakness with someone, ask them if they think you could turn into your future self. If they do, mark potential and the GM shift your labels.
What?
If they do not,
We missed the whole middle part there.
You cut it off.
okay.
Yeah.
When you share a vulnerability or weakness with someone, ask them if they think you could turn into your future self.
Ah.
I feel like the main person doing the talking here was Sam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to contest that, feel free.
So, I think that's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam, do you feel like Audrey could turn into Aurelian?
Not will, could.
Could.
Yeah. I guess, am I answering this in character? Okay.
Answer it however the fuck you want.
Here's the question.
It's the question answerer.
Yeah, I guess, I'll answer it in character because I like to. Sam will just step up and be like, listen, Audrey, you could do this, you could shift back and forth, you could drop out completely. But no matter what you do, I don't think this can end the way it did before, no matter what. Because, I mean, you're a frankly completely different person. You basically were the second you jumped into the future, but you know what I mean. I think your experiences, I don't know, I think they've shaped you into someone that couldn't really become him even if you tried. Doesn't mean you can't keep getting better.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds like you're saying that a no to that. You do not.
That is a no.
Alright, so because you said that you do not, I clear a condition and you shift my labels.
Okay. What are we looking at?
Danger 1, Freak -1, Savior 3, Superior -1, Mundane 1.
Okay. We're gonna shift Savior down, and we're gonna shift Mundane up.
Rude.
Because this isn't about protecting everyone else. You have to be stable first before you can help anyone.
And that's what the gold does, it stabilizes you.
Nope.
Sex.
Nice.
Hog. Before we end the session, we're going to cut to our last scene of the day. 6. We went off patrolling with Halo. Just, getting out of all that drama and shit.
I don't need that right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch Halo try to jump sick of boats.
No.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you, camper.
No.
Leave my
We're
home.
only friends. We're only friends.
If anyone
Yeah.
is friends, it's definitely them. They are the most friends of any.
Just friends.
I mean,
Well, I guess.
See,
Sam.
we have tea every weekend. What you talking about?
yeah. So you have dates every weekend. Interesting.
I hate you.
Mason's coming for everybody's head at the end of this week. That's what's gonna happen.
I just want all the tabloids to think that Six is rolling through the West Eden roster,
Oh my god, he's big.
and he will date literally none of them.
Oh my god.
Everywhere.
Yeah. 6, as you're walking with the Juno, she's like, oh, that was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Also very bloody.
Yeah. You think everyone's okay?
Oh no.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. No. Quinn is gonna come down from the stabbing high. It's gonna be something. Here's the thing. She hates her mom. They hate their mom. But at the same time, even I when I first, went crazy, had aftershock.
So, well, I mean, jeez.
I use blades, so it makes sense that I stab people.
6, remind me when I wake up from this nightmare to stay within the Sears program, okay?
It's probably for the best. West Eden, we work well together, but that's only when we're not in sync.
I mean, yeah, we are kind of a good dynamic duo. I mean, you and Sam are too. But I mean, you ain't got shit on me, right?
Nah, never. Shit
Plus,
talk
we're both
group.
great singers.
Yes, surprisingly, I am a great singer. I still don't know how some of those people at the concerts wanted just to hear me sing. It makes no sense.
I mean, you're like a big time celebrity now, basically.
You say that, and I still don't believe it.
Maybe you will one day. Hey, 6,
What's up?
thanks for being a friend. I, really need one after you. The breakup and everything and all of that. It's good to not be alone.
Yeah, and even though I'm not supposed to be trying to help the team, because the still says I learned what I could from the team, and now I should be by myself again. I still want to be with you all while I can.
Oh, because you like us so much?
I like most of you. I like most of you. You're something that get on my nerves.
Sure, whatever. And she punches you in the shoulder.
Still taller than me.
Punching down.
She's always punching down.
But as you're walking, you hear, oh, children, you're never alone. And it's the voice of Madame Misery.
Of course, this is the first time I'm hearing it because I'd never met her before.
First time you've heard her voice. And when you, as you're facing in her direction, she's like, oh, you can't see me. let me fix that. And all of a sudden, Six, you see her in all of her terrifying glory. And it's very disorienting seeing for the first time, or for a while, for the first time in a while. And through your own eyeballs is very weird.
He just started growling. When Six is frightened, he goes primal.
She's like, oh, little puppy, that won't save you here.
Throw knife.
You throw a knife, and she takes it right to the shoulder. It's like, oh. She like rips it out, like twists it and rips it out. Is that all you got?
No. He just starts heating up.
Instead of that, like, no. More knives.
He just starts heating up his body.
It's like, I've tasted Hellflame. That's not gonna do anything for me. And she just like claps her hands, and these shadows like wrap around you. These weird clawed hands wrap around you and Halo. I think I'm gonna take the two of you with me. I think you'll prove very, very useful. And then touches your your forehead, and lights out. And that's where we'll end today's session.
Yay!
Hey.
Hey!
Madhouse having fun using the GM move capture someone.
Kidnap him. Fuck him up.
Yep, just do it.
We're moving. We're really coming back to form with the classic ending the session on a kidnapping.
Yeah.
Hey,
Is
so
it
Cash,
really, are you really playing Mass if your session doesn't end on a kidnapping?
Man,
No.
I remember when that happened in the Academy.
Hey, so Cash,
it was
what's your next character?
Oh yeah.
No. Don't worry, it's because I'm not gonna be here next week. So good
Yeah,
luck
that's what.
with
Yeah.
me.
Think so.
Yeah. So, how you guys all feeling?
I'm great. I didn't have any emotional drama today.
We had a lot of really good emotional moments with Venus.
I got to stab my mom. I feel great.
with Quinn.
You know, I was like debating for a minute there, just like, oh, my mom's here. I could use my moment of truth, but also she just got back. But also, I want to kill her.
Fuck her.
Also, murder.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Quinn to be considered an official agent's agent. They're like, hey, Agent Joy Bailey.
No.
Yes. No more being a clap.
It is your metamorphosis into a cop.
Oh.
Yes.
Right now, you are a mere copper pillar.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Soon you'll be a police fly.
No.
Sort of fly.
Yeah, end of session moves. Would anyone like to go first?
Well, I didn't grow closer to anybody, but I grew into myself.
Into a kidnapping.
Yes, into annoyed.
Yeah,
Or
how
into
do you
a
see yourself
brown
now?
sack.
How do you see yourself now, Ravager?
Before the kidnapping, annoyed. Here's the thing. Like, when the whole thing with the whole group was going on, Six realized, like, they have so many fucking problems, and Dusto was kind of right. Like, they have to deal with their shit they own, because I can't help with everything.
There's nothing that Six hates more than Dust Devil being correct about something.
And it annoys me so much.
And it happens so often now.
It kind of does. It's like, can you quit being right? So, I'm going to say mundane down, because, like, he's like, I do kind of, like, because from last, like, for freshman year, I was doing a lot of support rolling. He was like, realized now, like, I didn't work on myself, even though I said I was going to do these things. Like, I went to the mutant meetup every weekend.
Yeah, you just try to do so with everyone else's problems rather than your own.
Yeah, like, it's like, all right, Dustin, you're fucking right. So I'm mundane down.
Mm-hmm. And what's going to go?
Superior can't go up, and Savior has no reason to go up because I didn't do a lot of saving. I did a lot of other things. But I'm gonna go freak up. Because, like, now he's gonna try to work on himself and his weirdness.
You're gonna look really weird next episode. That's fucking true.
I can't wait to hear what happens. Because now you got Dark Halo. Yeah, now you got Dark Halo and Dark 6 probably.
Dark Halo and Dark 6.
I think Dark Halo is just called Horns.
Oh no.
And 6 is still just called 6 Ravager.
Dark
They
Halo
were-
was like an early 2000s like video game.
6 is just
Yeah.
666.
No. Yeah, I can't wait to see your villain. You know how like in that show episodes when one goes evil and they get like a darker costume? I can't wait to see what
Yeah.
that looks like in 6.
All black. Just basically,
It
just
should be
go
all
for it.
white. It's all white instead.
Yes, man, do that. Make me all white and Halo all black.
And Halo all black. Fucking ebony and ivory out here.
Yeah, man. If here's the thing though, man. I'm gonna send you something just to see if it interests you.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna keep going with the team move, or the end of session moves. Quinn, how's it going?
Good. I'm covered in blood.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that one. How are you feeling? How'd you grow today?
I think I very much grew into myself.
How do you see yourself now?
I'm thinking danger up.
Yeah, I can see that.
And what do I want to put down is the question. Kinda want to say mundane,
Okay.
but I also don't know.
I mean, I could see mundane because I mean, you did tell your father, "Oh, this isn't ages. This is just me."
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put mundane down because I can't really see any of the others moving down.
Growing more into an aegis officer is going further away from humanity.
Yeah, that's how it.
Sounds about right.
I mean, man, I'm just like trying to think now. Like, it's a good thing I had angry mark because otherwise I don't think Quinn would have been able to do that. Like, realistic, and then also that they didn't have afraid marked. Because otherwise they probably would have just hid the whole time. But but something snapped, so
I'm gonna jump to the emotional whirlwinds. I'm gonna see Venus.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you grow today?
I mean, I would definitely say close. No, not closer to the team. Into myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you see yourself now? You had a lot going on this episode, I'll admit.
Yeah.
A lot of moments.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I think I might want to do mundane up, superior down.
Okay. Feeling more like you belong. Why the superior down? What do you think?
I mean, that's the thing. I'm not 100% sure what I wanted to put down. I mean, I could put freak or danger down, but I didn't really reject that at all.
Yeah. It's superior as in you found out that you knew a little less than what you originally did, especially with all the things that you found out about your body.
Oh yeah, that does
I
make
can
sense.
see where you're going. Yeah, that actually does make a lot of sense. And it's like, I've got it together. No, I don't.
I don't have all
wrong.
the information I need to properly analyze the situation.
All right. Next up, let's go to the next emotional roller coaster. Audrey,
Yeah,
how'd you grow today?
I felt like I grew closer to the team.
Who made you feel so very welcome?
Considering the overall session and all that stuff, I would probably say Sam.
Bam, you take influence over Audrey if you don't already have it.
I did not already have it.
And Audrey, you can declare condition or mark a potential.
I'll mark that potential.
Next up, let's jump down to Mason. How'd you grow today, Mason?
I'd say. In all honesty, probably closer to Audrey.
Oh,
Wow.
interesting. Audrey, you take influence over Mason if you don't already have it.
I believe.
Yeah, you do.
Dude, yeah. Mason, you can clear condition of mark potential. Audrey, you get to shift Mason's label.
I will clear that condition.
Which of the 3 will you clear?
Which of my now 3? I will clear. Afraid.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Audrey, how will you shift those labels?
Okay, well, first off, I'm gonna raise your mundane, because goddamn boy, you need it.
Yeah.
What are the other labels looking like?
Danger 3, Freak 3, Savior -2, Superior 0.
Let's lower the freak. What?
I love the gas. Before I forget, Venus. I would say because you were with Morningstar, I would let you clear your damage.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Mad.
No problemo. I almost forgot. That's what I wanted to remember.
Uh,
And finally, Bam.
Hey, you doing?
How'd you grow, you little dumbass?
God, that's a good question. That's a very good question.
Take your time.
Yeah, I am. You know, I think he's actually probably going to grow into himself.
Okay. How do you see yourself now, Sam?
That's a good question.
This full of them today. Jeez.
Yeah, I think, you know, this is gonna sound silly and memey, but I am gonna raise my superior.
Yeah.
And lower my mundane. Because I think his, you know, he tried to get involved in other people's like personal lives and immediately bounced off of it because it's like, okay, well, I was looking for some fun dramas, maybe a little like gossip, and it ended up being like a weird 3-way thing, and then Mason got involved, and
he's like, this is too much.
Yeah, I am above this.
This man was like, Dad was right about these gay people. Actually, this is crazy.
Look. I don't freaking know.
And while it didn't come up, he was planning something, which actually would have been very appropriate for that last conversation.
Yeah.
I'll have to use it later.
Oh no. NBC influence. Let's see.
I assume Venus is getting Tim if she doesn't already have it.
Yes. Venus, if you didn't already have to. I think you already do, though.
yeah, I did. The only one I didn't have was a Komodo, actually.
I will say you get Komodos.
Hey, thank you.
My soon. We already have alley cats, so no growth there, no changes. Mason. I think you already got it back, Halos, so yeah, no change there. Queen. La. If you don't already have it, take influence over alley cat.
I don't believe I do have influence.
That's a weird person for you to not have influence over.
Well, I didn't. So, unless I did and I didn't write it down.
I didn't have it either. When I looked at it, yeah.
Yeah, these person never came up.
Audrey?
Yeah?
No change, yes.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
And did I miss anyone? Did I miss 6? No change. Does anyone have influence they want to give out to NPCs?
I think I already have mine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the NPCs I'd want to give it to already have it.
Yeah, I mean, if I would assume Allie Cat should probably have it if she doesn't already.
I mean, Venus is definitely giving it out to the Titan crew.
The Titans. Okay, get that in.
Titans.
We're Titans. Da 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 da.
Da, 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 da.
Queer Titans.
Weird.
I like how none of the Titan Academy kids are straight.
Yeah, it's good that way.
Yeah.
I mean, they are the best, right?
I mean, they
And
they
being the best
sure
is being the case. Oh yes, almost forgot. As a reward for finishing my favorite episode of this arc so far, my new favorite episode of the arc,
You keep saying that.
Yeah, you
I
said
will
that.
deem,
Yeah.
it just keeps raising the bar. I will deem today as Advancement Day.
Yay! Oh
is
my god,
Advancement Day.
Advancement Day! Oh, I always look forward to
Advancement
Advancement Day!
Please,
And boy,
have some more.
you there! Boy, what day is it today? Why, sir, it's Advancement Day!
Advancement Day!
I take this potential and go fetch me a below the line
Just like, and I take it back.
And one fuck you guys, take Advancement away, actually. But yes, be on the lookout for your advancements and whatnot. And we will see what happens next week in issue number 26, The Breaks.
Ooh.
What will
The
happen to
Breaks.
the kidnapped Sam and the kidnapped
Nope.
Sis and Juno? Will Audrey be okay with feeling? How will Venus reintegrate with the team now, learning what she knows? And who will Mad Misery fuck up next week? I don't fucking probably
Who
everybody,
fucking-
honestly.
Fucking
Yeah.
knows.
Kind of next week. Bye.
Bye!
Bye.